are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Transfers, yes! My favorite time of the year, really. My favorite time of the year. Gianni, thank you so much for the Prime and the 5 months. Grim, thank you so much for the Prime. Scunny, thank you so much for the Tier 1. Overture, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Timu, thank you for the 6 months. Samuel, thank you for the Prime. Good afternoon. A fabulous afternoon to you. My daughter fell asleep in the car running errands. Now I get to survive waiting for her to wake up better. Sounds interesting. That's why you make a really informed decision before you have a Twitch child. You know what I mean? But transfers. Today is all about the January transfer window and the winter break with Floridsdorfer AC. We have already made 2 signings, and we are a day away from January 1st, where we will confirm those signings and the other signings we made in the past. Samuel and Shoots with the 6 months. That's silver bacon for you. I love you. I love you too, Produce. Are you going to use the Moneyball method? No, I haven't. Look, I create things that are hopefully awesome to some people, and I may do a save where we use those stats to, find the best young players or whatever. But I don't think also, you don't have to do it from the beginning of the save. It's just not the way we've been doing this save. Like, you can, I could go in and pull all the data out, right? And pull all the stats out and start sorting it and using our analytics to find, different players. But we have such an elite scouting network already. I like where we're at right now. Is there anyone we think will be moving on? That's the weird part about this situation, right? Is you never know which one of your players is going to attract that, level interest, right? You just don't know. You do not know who's going to attract that interest once you get into the transfer window. Too bad the live channel caught up with the stream. Well, Lucas, if you didn't watch on Wednesday or Thursday, you actually haven't caught up with the stream, so I can save you there. Although it does catch up every weekend, so if you want to start watching next Monday, you can. You can also just join us now because we're cool, right? We're cool. Everybody act cool. Everybody act cool. Shh. Lean against the wall with a... What's up? What's up, dude? Anybody have a toothpick or something I can... Something like that, maybe? Acting cool? Z and Shades, perhaps? Watch the streams on Twitch. Lucas is ready to rock. There you go. In my 4th save, I am 5 games in and still haven't scored a goal. Well, Sniper Guy, that's unfortunate. The cure for that might be touching grass. I'm not going to lie to you. The cure for that might be touching grass. Stream today is also sponsored by Factor. If you were around last week when we did that, we ordered some food. Today, we are going to eat some food. And if you want to order food for up to $120 off, you can use Factor as well. We've already reached our goal for number of subscriptions to Factor. So I really appreciate that. And I hope you guys enjoy getting a bunch of $5 meals delivered that are very good. And I'll be eating one on stream. But that's in about an hour. Just so you know. If you're not in the United States, unfortunately, you cannot use the service. I wish you could, but you cannot. So I will tease you with food that you cannot have. And that is the plan. Hello, YouTube. I was wondering if after... Oh, I'm gonna get DMCA'd. I need to shut up. To go over everything. Not how DMCA works. I think it is, IL. Anytime you even think of a song, you can get DMCA'd. But welcome, YouTube. I hope look, I hope the cover of this stream on YouTube, right, is like signing a god, right? That would be a great cover for this stream on YouTube, right? Can you do a quick run through the season so far? Been away all week. We performed well in the Champions League. We've finished second ahead of Chelsea and Juventus. We had some famous results. We won at Juventus. We won at home against Chelsea. We drew at home against Juventus, and we won at home against Borussia Mönchengladbach. We did not lose a home game in our Champions League group stage. That is how awesome the Karl Yzda is. And we have made it to the Champions League knockout stages. We're playing against Bayern. We got drawn against Bayern in the round of 16, so we are up against it a little bit. We are definitely up against it a little bit, but that's okay. I mean, you got to beat the best to be the best, so there we are. Norberto, thank you for the 15 months. We actually heard that one yesterday. We actually heard that dad joke yesterday when it does hit. Your singing is just so much like Adele, so it'll get flagged. I think so. This is Norberto right here, but if you haven't heard it, be sure to rate it.
I've just decided to sell my Hoover. Well, it was just collecting dust.
If you haven't heard it, you are contractually required to grade all dad jokes from A to F if you've not heard them before. If you've not heard it before, A to F must be provided. Karabag put yeah, exactly. Karabag of Azerbaijan only lost 4-3 to Bayern, which I think just means Bayern is bad. Like we said, we would have hoped for a more interesting tie, but sometimes you got to blow out the lesser teams like Bayern in order to advance in competitions, and that's the situation we find ourselves in. So we just got to make the most of it. Let me move this a little bit over here. There we go. Let me just move this a little bit. But Norberto, thank you for the 15. And Radmanovich, thank you so much for the 20. The 20 months. Shit, I had no idea it'd been that long. Keaton's already like, yo, sign this player. Mafal Sidibe. He's not very athletic. That's the issue we have with Mafal Sidibe. But he actually, he pings the ball around pretty well. Okay, this is our last day before we turn it over to January 1st. 4 players joining: Novais, Garçon, Galindo, and Peterson. Nice. Man City in the mud? Absolutely. West Ham also in the mud. Rangers not in the mud. Early finals predictions: Roma's going to win that final. The Europa Conference League's only got one winner. It is Roma against Rangers in that final. And then in the Europa League, I've got to go Eintracht Frankfurt. I think it would be really fun to see Rangers win it. I'm going to go Eintracht Frankfurt. Rangers, no, I really hope I didn't say that out loud. Feyenoord's in the Conference League, Rangers in the Europa League. I think we should just create a 4th competition, personally. Caleb Spear won Young Player of the Year? Look, man, I had that guy on my team for a long time. Owen Vanderhorst was better than that, but whatever. All-Americans for Young Player of the Year here, including goalkeeper Nathan Aldridge. Oh, that was U.S. Young Player of the Year. Oh, that's a stupid award anyways. Nobody cares about that. Mate Balaz was the Slovakian Player of the Year at 20 years old is Mate Balaz. Unsurprisingly, he also won Slovakian Young Player of the Year. And David Sestak was actually second for Slovakian Young Player of the Year. Now, Roma is beating Feyenoord in the Conference League final, and Frankfurt is beating Rangers. That is where I'm at. I'll let you know if that stance changes, but that is where I'm at. Those are my official predictions for those European finals. As for the actual Champions League final, I think Liverpool's going to win. But how the heck do you bet against this Real Madrid team that seems to be worse and simultaneously beat every team they play against? With experience and just a fine cutting edge right when they need it. Was Russo in the Romanian top 3? I don't think so. Maybe. He didn't win it. We only care about winners. Obviously, Real Madrid's got something special right now. They got it going on. They're thebomb.com. It'll be a great Champions League final. Liverpool's better, right? I really do think that. The way they've played this season, the way they've performed throughout the course of the entire tournament. But can they actually overcome this just like impossible to beat collection of players that Real Madrid has put together? Transfer window is open. Why is it always Felix Schnellreiter? Why is it always Felix Schnellreiter? And why does he hate me? It's Benzema's beard? No, it's his hand wrap for sure. It's like the hand wrap that Benzema has. I should play Football Manager with like a hand wrapping. Clearly there is something behind it. Do you think Floridsdorfer win their last game today? Dude, I don't think we're going to play a game today. We've got the entire January transfer window. I think we kick competitive matches off with our cup quarterfinal like early February. So we do have friendlies. Will we win our friendlies? I don't know. 4 signings sealed. Here we go. Oh, excuse me. It's the transfer special, the January edition. So there's a few less players, but we do have 4 players that have signed contracts with Floridsdorfer AC. I'm your host, Sealand, to take you through all first. The first of the 4, an 18-year-old central midfielder from the United States of America, is Estados Unidos, Saratoga, California, his birthplace. He's fluent in both English and Spanish. My goodness. He has no athleticism, but he can caress and move the ball pretty well, and he is definitely a professional. It is 18-year-old center midfielder Aiden Galindo. Do Austria have a game in January? No, we do not. We signed him for free. He was signed for free from the Anza Force in California. So this is like a pickup, a developmental pickup. Yeah, but we signed Aiden Galindo for free. He's got a bright future. Let's go ahead and set up his training. We'll stick him a little, hey, bud, you're playing a little midfield, little center mid on attack, getting forward, getting up and down, making some plays, shaking and baking. We're also going to add him to the loan list. Bada bang, bada boom. We're going to look to, I think, loan him out. And we're going to, there you go. Hey! Number 2 on your transfer special. Take a look at your program. It's an 18-year-old American. Valued between $500,000 and $2.6 million. He plays right fullback and can play a little center back as well. His determination's a little low, but he is reserved in media handling style, and that is absolutely fantastic. He was signed for a whopping $0 from the DC United Academy. It is Joe Peterson. Hmm. His potential is probably a little lower than we would have thought. I think he's immediately onto the loan list to see if we can get a loan back to the U.S. maybe. Because I don't think we have any more room to loan out in country anymore. But we signed this guy for completely free. So don't have a huge issue. And if we can teach him how to play left back a little bit more, then I'm certainly not going to have a huge issue with him, because he's going to be our third left back the rest of the season. But now for the two players that you've all been waiting for on the Floridsdorfer transfer special. We've got the two players that were signed and given immediate first team roles. First, a 19-year-old center back from Portugal. He is a whopping 6'2", 182 pounds with 18 jumping reach and 19 bravery. He sticks his nose into your business. He is 18 to 20 million in value and was signed for a steep 2.1 million. It is the 19-year-old sensation, Fernando Novaes. Smoke cannons. He walks out. The whole stadium's going crazy. 19-year-old Portuguese U21 international, Fernando Novaes. A good player. A good player. Moves well, elevates incredibly well, is very smart already. Very smart. Big time W signing. Looks promising. I'm hopeful for this guy. I'm also hopeful for this guy. We really like him. 2.1 million. He was already balling out for Rio Ave in the second division, having an excellent season before we picked him up in January.
News from the real Floridsdorfers. Wacker Innsbruck went bankrupt, so all the games could be erased. In this case, Lustenau would lose 2 points more than the FAC, and Floridsdorf would be number one again as they have won the head-to-head. Go FAC.
We heard a little bit about that Euro Cup, but hopefully it becomes official. Then Floridsdorfer's top of the league with 3 matches to go. Thank you for the 5 months. B Hall, thank you for the 4. Free, thank you for the 17 months as part of the Hammers. Hockey Soda with the 14 months as part of the Hammers. What's up, dude? Thank you for the 14 months. And Nick with the 9 months. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for spending your Primes here, for spending $5 to Jeff Bezos money. Absolutely necessary. But there's one more player on the Floridsdorfer transfer special. A 19-year-old from the hotbed of Colombia. He is a defensive midfielder or a central midfielder. Signed for a cool 1.2 million from America de Cali, who just recently signed him from Atletico Huila. He is valued at 6.2 to 7.2 million. Has an outrageous 19 balance, 15 positioning, 14 passing, and 15 vision. He's a player that can stay in front defensively and make plays himself. And he's got a cool name. Put your hands together for Carlos Garçon. Carlos Garçon.
Up the Dorfers.
I like him. He's got a little box-to-box to him with his keen sense of positioning, his ability to finish. Good athlete. No tackling, because we have a strict no tackling policy on our team. And, of course, 19 years of age with a lot of opportunity to improve. And he will get that playing time to improve. So there he is. He also can play a little left back. You know, just a little left back here, a little left back there. Don't know how, but allegedly he can. Segundo volante. Segundo volante. Segundo volante. He needs better ball control. He definitely needs better ball control. He also needs to immediately when we get back into training, immediately learn how to knock the ball past opponents, because his actual control on the move is terrible, but his change of direction is really good for a central midfielder. So if we can teach him to knock the ball past opponent, he'll still be able to advance the ball up the field, which, you know, nice. But Carlos Garzon, we've got him, Fernando Novais, who we didn't actually set up his training. So Fernando should learn how to play left fullback, quite honestly, because he is left-footed. He is our left-footed center back, and I don't know why he can't. I don't know why. Tell me why ain't nothing but a Fernando. Tell me why you can't play left back. Okay. We were finding it. We almost got there. If you gave me at least 5 more attempts at that line, I probably would have been able to come up with something that made sense. We'll send them all on an intensive language course and send Owen Vanderhorst, the VDH himself, to welcome all 4 signings. Hello, Galindo. Hello, Peterson. Hey, Peterson, you should get off of the amateur team and up to the senior squad, yes? Yeah, we're good? Okay. We're good? You get it? Yes. Erdin Kara averaged an 8.24 in 5 Austria appearances, so think he's playing pretty well for us recently. Oldrich Kolar's on the move to either Panathinaikos or Zulte Waregem, which is unfortunate. But a player like that only stays in the same place for so long. He's got 6 Australian caps. Jeremy Seo. They call me Sia. Can't you see ya? Can't dribble a football even if his life depended on it. Well, fortunately, it doesn't. FC Dallas Juniors. We got good training facilities. So the FC Dallas Academy wants Aiden Galindo on loan. Why would I send them on developmental loans? I mean, I guess I could, but that counts as a foreign loan, and that's not a good foreign loan. I only get 6 foreign loans a year. Can you talk about rumors linking Danny Ding? I never rule anything out. Like, I don't think I'm going to sell Danny Ding, to be honest with you. Position you'd like to improve? I'm going to go with no comment, Gunther. And I actually like you, Gunther. We're buds, Gunther. You know this, Gunther. Gunther knows this. He has 6 crossing. Yeah, I know. But we need somebody that can cover at left back, and he's left-footed. And he is athletic enough to do the job. We don't need somebody that's an excellent left wing back. We need somebody that when my left backs are hurt can step over there. Or when we're playing the last 20 minutes of a match and somebody's suspended and you just need, like, he's the only left-footed center back we have on the team. And I know that's stupid. You want to increase the available transfer budget? Yes. That's a great idea. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! We already made 2 signings, took a transfer budget of $7 million down to $2 million, and they just upped it to $9 million. Massive club. Massive club. They upped our wage and transfer budget. I love them all. Love them all. Smells like a Brazilian. You okay, boss? Warm weather training. Oh, can I do a warm weather training camp?
Frankfurt is in the final of the Europa League. Let's go.
We can do. We can do a warm weather training camp. Shut up. Oh my God, we're massive. We are massive. Where do we want to go? It's behind my head. Hold on. Let's go to UAE, Cyprus, Spain, Qatar, Turkey. I know the current plans camp be held in Region 1, Istanbul, Turkey. Right, from 1/8 to 1/13. A little warm weather. Somebody just let, like, gonna go to Spain. We gotta get a little more foreign than that, right? You can't just, like, go to Spain. We'll do Cyprus.
Baby.
Or Turkey. I mean, Turkey's fun. Da-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Says Cyprus is the coolest, but which side? Do you go to the Greek side or the Turkish side in Cyprus? They should have the option. Where are we going? I kind of want to go to the UAE, but democracy is democracy. Apparently Cyprus is like very popular. We're going to Cyprus. I don't see this poll changing too much. We're going to go to Cyprus. We're going to Cyprus for a training camp. Cool. We can ask for a warm weather training camp, get the boys together, get ready to get back in the field. You know, we are a Champions League round of 16 teams, so I feel like this is just the sort of thing we should do. This is a huge club mentality. Absolutely. We are going after this preseason with a massive club mentality. We're planning a little trip to Cyprus to get the team together.
Mythology has always been my Achilles elbow.
Why is it such a huge transfer window? Because we're in the Champions League knockout stage. Darkovian, thank you so much for the 8 months. Muda, thank you for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Morendor, thank you for the 11. Eintracht Frankfurt's in the final. You're darn right, and I picked him to win the whole thing now. Mad Mackham, thank you so much for the 10. Ozaraline, congrats on your silver bacon. Coco Fanical, thank you for the 3 months. Nick, thank you for the 9 months. You just had a Twitch child. Coco Fanical cooked some bacon, but we have a very important matter to attend to. A personalized message that goes out to the medical car. You may wonder why I don't bloat about my achievements in FM. And they did write bloat. The point is, I'm actually quite the opposite. Once did a save with my brother in Italy. By Christmas, I was top of the league. However, somehow finished last at the end of the season. Then in FM19, I started a journeyman save, went to Malaysia, and didn't realize that by the time I took over the club, there was only 1 game left in the season, and I was hired and fired in the space of 3 days. Takes a lot to admit that. Just want to say, we've all been there. I have been fired from Manchester United before. Keep up the good content, see. We will do our absolute best to uphold your opinion of me. Warm weather training camp has been accepted. Short training camp may be beneficial to the squad, therefore look to arrange one at the earliest possible opportunity. Yeah, well, I thought we already picked where we were going, so. A lot of fun stuff going on, including a transfer offer, but one crisis at a time. We'll see who's, we'll see if it's a loan or... Smells like Brazilian. See, the 9 million's actually not enough. We would need a sale, and we would likely need an increase to our transfer revenue retention to be able to make, like, Zhao happen, you know? And we want that to happen. Don't get me wrong. Who's the offer for? Oh, it's for Danny Ding. It's Fortuna Dusseldorf for Danny Ding. Things are going to get spicy. That's early. Early interest in the Danny. Early interest in the Danny. 1 to 5 first touch. That's a hard sell, Wayne. That is a hard sell. Jamie Decker, well, he can finish the ball off. He literally can't do anything else, so. Loic Robin. Robin. Hold on. Pretty sure that's the correct French pronunciation. Hold on. If you eat the microphone, you actually get bonus points for the pronunciation. It's very exciting. You can play trialists competitively in Malaysia. That is awesome. You just trial a whole team. How'd the Champions League go? Well, we're in the knockout stages. We finished ahead of Juventus and Chelsea, so we were basically up to standard, like what we expected in our first Champions League group stage. I want to Or a scout to Luis. He was earlier in this list. Most of these people we are already scouting. Usenu Ba, this guy is actually very cheap for his ability level. So that's why we're interested. Kurt Reed, no. Xaver Schleger, apparently the 30-year-old. Oh, he's transfer listed. Everybody wants Xaver Schleger. Cool. Let's at least keep track of where he's going. Oh. Absolutely not. Jordan Teze. We're just not going to spend our money on this guy. We're just not. Daichi Kamada. Well, you are doing wonders for Eintracht Frankfurt at the moment, but no. Is doing wonders. Need to create a different folder for him. This dude's definitely doing wonders in real life, but don't think we can afford that here. Didier Horjon. Ah, so he is headed to Korea. Have a great time, dude. Wanderson. Nah, definitely not. Muric. The towering goalkeeper Arjen Muric will actually scout. We're still short on a lot of goalkeepers. Like on our short list that we could potentially sign. All this, we want to get a wonder kid goalkeeper, obviously, at some point. He has re-upped his contract, so we're going to need to re-scout him. Or reassess where he stands as a player for this team, potentially. Mame Fall. Definitely lost most of our knowledge there. Robin Zentner. We nearly signed this guy as our goalkeeper. Nearly. I'll just keep him around for another year. He's not even interested in speaking to Fortuna Dusseldorf. So, what's the point of negotiating, right? Well, I guess we're not going to make him mad. Right? Like, what if we just said, yo, drop me 17 million right now? I'm kind of surprised they said no to that. Because they're in value is like already like 11, 12 million when you can factor in the profit from next sale. Like, the value of that transfer wasn't that far away. We just wanted it all up front. Callum, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. How does it feel to welcome these new signings? I'm very pleased they're here. I hope they can make a big contribution. Novais, of course. All successful teams are built around a strong defensive foundation. Do you see Novais as that? Yeah, it's the aim. We have a lot of great young defenders. There will be a crucible, and the best young defenders will rise. Do you feel the squad will react positively to Novais' arrival, signing a player like Peterson? Always looking to build for the future. How much research did you do? We're thoroughly confident that Joe Peterson's going to be a good player. How seriously has your transfer budget been depleted? I'm not talking club finances. I'll be asking Pablo to help out. Why does Schnellreiter hate me so much? Are you worried that Carlos does not speak German? Universal language. Universal language. Of course he isn't. Fortuna are not a Champions League team. He's intimidated. He's intimidated by the prospect of having to play in the Champions League knockout stage. Doesn't feel like personally he is ready to be able to play at that level. Your keeper's about to retire, age 33. Is he okay? Does he realize he can just kind of sit on the bench somewhere and make a lot more money? Alexander Schleger. Yeah, let's go watch Schleger. He's playing for Metz. Metz and Lyon. Sick game. Anderson or Raimundo? Oh, absolutely not. Marion Etterlin? No. Momcilo Midic. I doubt very much that he is legit. This guy already just did a transfer with another club. You can't fool me. I was paying attention. We should probably set up our like training and preseason schedule and stuff. We should probably do that. Club form should keep I didn't think Sabitzer was even playing for his club anymore. Well, it's because he moved Zealand. He moved from United to Sevilla, and that has been a very welcome change for him because he is now all of a sudden on fire. Allegedly on fire. 23 appearances and a 7 rating, but 6.75 in the league. So how much can you trust that, really? What's the other interest? Rafael Rusu's drawing interest from Wisla Krakow is an interesting. Zolta Verigim's got a ton of money in this game. So if Zolta Verigim actually comes in for Danny Ding, I'm gonna ask for a lot and probably get it. Okay. Schedule. Arrange friendly. We've got our warm weather training camp. Let's play a match in the second day against Apoel. Or no, let's play a match on the last day against Apoel. And I'm going to do some other arranging of friendlies. We're going to do a second one, multiple friendlies, and then do that. And we'll do a double up right there. And let's see. Give me foreign teams. Your Gardens. Oh no. Brøndby, of course. I can feel it coming. It's about to blow me away. Oh, Copenhagen and then Olympique Lyon apparently are looking to catch a friendly. How is it too far to travel from your Gardens, dude? That is not. If you started now, you could walk there. I don't even get it. I don't even get it. There's a look up. All right. Team cohesion not looking so hot. Yeah, we have a lot of turnover in the squad. Are you doing the preseason fitness schedule for this? Yes. Oh, Patino has an offer from Stoke. That's annoying. I definitely wanted that to be different. Give me the mysterious thing. Of course, we need the mysterious thing. And then we need hashtag mysterious thing again. Give me hashtag mysterious thing. Thank you. I need to make sure we get those reviews in. So we'll do like match review here, attacking here. Do-do. Then we do like a ridiculously intense day. So let's do. That doesn't really make sense. We'll lower it a little bit. We'll do our second resistance. Okay. Set up. Are we not getting our... Not getting our other fitness in on this. That's not what I wanted. It's resistance, and then it's... Well, no, it's endurance, then resistance. This is our second resistance day. Think things. That can be the most intense day. Okay. Pre-season is here. Time for our... What are we? We're touring Cyprus. That's what we're doing. We're touring. Training videos may be the best thing you've done on YouTube for F1 22. This is so good. Dominated Wales with this alone. Yeah, see, the thing is, this is a more condensed preseason, so I wanted to make sure we got our match sharpness up. That's why I'm doubling up the matches. I'm basically just using the knowledge that I've accumulated to go, okay, we have like a 3-week run-up instead of your normal 6 or 7-week run-up. So we're going to do this. Lads on tour in Cyprus, finishing off with a match against Applewell on the friendly. Good stuff. We've got $9 million in the transfer budget. So do we want to go now or do we want to be patient? Oldrich Kolar, who is an excellent midfielder from the Czech Republic, is on the move for $10 million. Do we decide that he's the guy that we want to go after right now? Do we want to go after Oldrich Kolar right now? Oh, I totally thought this was going to just be all Austrian dudes. I'm cool with it not. As much as I'm a fan of the Austrian dudes. Yeah, no. It is hard to find a 33-year-old that I like. Shell Lucas still does not want to, he does not want to sign for us. He is uppity. He is mean. He has no respect for on-field achievements. Zero. This dude's the most out-and-out winger I think I've ever seen. And I have no use for somebody with that skill set in our system. He's athletic, and he controls the ball, and he kind of is able to facilitate, and then that's just like it. Just Tapia, guys, somebody that we actually like. It's not, so. Just getting a lot of interest. Jairo Maria, was that? No, also a guy that we don't necessarily like, so I'm okay. That's my question to you, though. Do we get aggressive here with our $9 million? Oldrich Kolar is somebody that we liked, but Patino already got an offer from Stoke. We hadn't even finished taking a look at him yet, and he already got an offer from Stoke. So Oldrich Kolar is this guy, right? He's a very good player. He's an incredible athlete. Metzale gets forward into really dangerous positions, makes great plays. We knew he was always going to be expensive, right? He's just a great player. And the bids are in from Zulte Waregem and Panathinaikos for 10.75, which I believe is a minimum fee release clause. So we actually do not have the ability to meet that without a sale. Which is a tricky spot. Can't meet that without a sale. But there's got to be sales that are out there to make. I mean, we've got a lot of value in this team. And I do feel like at certain points, like I need to extract that value from this team. We need to extract that value. He said that was a back injury, so he might not actually get... It's 1 to 5 days. He's fine. He did... Yeah, it's nasty that he suffered a back injury, though. In real life, that would probably be a bigger concern than it is in this game. Here you go, Kim. There you go, Kim. Turn it around. Nazareno. Not cool. I like the valuations of the different players on our team are pretty crazy. We just need the offers that get near them. And we're in a weird spot, right? Because our team's at a very high level, but we are a lower reputation than normal at this level of competition, and all of our players are under the age of 23, right? I just can't shake the feeling that we should make a sale. Our retention is 100%, but at $8 million worth of transfers, it drops to 60%, which is incredibly annoying. Sensationally annoying. Who's got an annoying contract? We do have Mate. Hector Helman Zapata's got a super annoying contract. A lot of different escalators and bonuses in it. Can't believe Pablo's only valued at 1.7 to 2.6. That's offensive to me. So what asking price would you be comfortable with? I mean, your release clause is 17.75 million. Be clearly happy with 17 million. To the point that we can offer him. No, there's no reason. Chill, hit continue once, make sure he's not mad, then offer him out for 17 million. Rose, thank you so much for the 4 months, dude. Well, thank you. Did it with the Twitch Prime, no less. Gilmore with the 2 gifted. Bagriel, Jejum, and Ace Kev. Welcome to the Hammers. We make any deals yet? We have made 2 signings. Yes. Oh, no. No. We have made 2 signings. Novais, the center back from Portugal, and Garçon, the midfielder from Colombia, are the 2 players that we've brought in so far. The only transfer interest we've received we're going to keep going after that guy because he's 17 and on an amateur contract, and so there is value there. As value hunters, we find this stuff. Good afternoon, Slar. Young Hummus chat, is there ever a reason to not have a full staff in my La Liga B save? You mean like you're in the Spanish second division, or is there a reason not to have a full staff on your B team? Because if you aren't using your B team to develop players, you should not waste money on it. That's for sure. Students, his contract's definitely not ending. We'll just drop him. Am I scouting that guy just to see what potential it's possible for a dude from India to have in this game? Yes. Yes, I am. Science. Very important scientific study occurring. He needs to make the team better. So he could, maybe, kind of. He's asked to leave, and he's under contract for 3 years. He's having a great time. He's having a great time. Truly wonderful. Leonardo Lello. Yeah. I like that guy. No. That into contract, the only way we would sign that dude. Big congrats to the World Cup video, bro. Even my dad said it was very interesting. We love. Hopefully you guys love it. I love doing those live sports saves. The one this year has been of particular interest, obviously, because it's a World Cup year. But I'm always a big fan of doing those live sports saves. We came up with the idea during like COVID, you know, while everything was locked down, there was no live sports. And I'm like, what if we just watched live sports? And those saves have been fun every year. My favorite run is still the War Elephants of Thailand winning the Asian Cup in an Asian Cup simulation. La Liga B. Yeah, is it the Segunda Division? I'm pretty sure it was La Liga Uno Dos Tres at one point. I think we all know what we're talking about. But if you don't need or use your B team to develop players, right? You don't have the money for it, then save the money by not hiring staff for it. The poor scout just making trips to India for your amusement. I mean, the sacrifices we make for science, they're very important. What happened to that Sevilla center back? Sevilla center? You mean the left back? Buttle? Still not interested in signing. Buttle. Have the vibes been as immaculate as usual this morning? Yes. I expected somebody to say that. I didn't expect it to be you. I think that turn of phrase, I think, you know what I meant. When everything was locked down, before we just kind of gave up on the whole COVID thing. That's what I meant, obviously. I expected somebody to say that. I didn't expect it to be you. Betrayed by my own family. International duty? For what? South America? What are they doing? What cockamamie tournament's going on now? The 20 it's Olympic qualify. Why are we doing that in January? What else is the U23 team doing actually? We're doing it in January. January. Randall Bernardus, no. Goglino, maybe. Laurent Berthier, maybe. Georges Joseph, sorry, dude. Carlos Benavidez. He's on the end of contract list, and I don't think he's somebody we're going to go flying out of the gates for before we can sign him for free on an end of contract. So, same with that dude. Okay. Adena on the move. Marcus Bassan. Yeah, but he's like on... He's on freaking Juventus now. We had that guy pegged when he was in Argentina. Like, we knew exactly where he was for a year and a half. Maybe we could have signed him, but... Okay, now I need to offer out Danny Ding. Because Danny is clearly not mad about his asking price, so this is the time. This is our moment to make money off Danny Ding. Because for some reason, he is the only player that is attracting serious interest. But he's attracting interest from clubs that I know have buckets of cash. And if we can get that cash, we are working our way perilously close to João Silva money. I'm here for it. João Silva money is... You don't even want to say that too loud because you don't want to scare it away. You know what I mean? You don't want to say it too loud because you could scare it away. It comes and it goes. Great work by our scouting department. All right, Danny. Danny Ding. $17 million. How would you not react while we set the asking price, dude? You love me too much. I get it. I totally get it. Skenderovic is apparently the most valuable player at the team, which is weird. Let's offer out Christian Kuba. We'd be okay moving Christian Kuba. We would again be okay moving David Sestak, and yet he would not react well to being... He'd prefer to say, okay, he wouldn't get mad if we transfer listed him. So let's transfer list David Sestak again after finishing second for Slovakian Young Player of the Year. There has to be somebody somewhere that wants that guy. Somewhere. Both of those players. And then Danny Ding. Brodniak, how mad are you? Wouldn't react well. Well, look, we love Boyan. We do love Boyan. He's like a burgeoning team leader. But I also think he's worth a lot of money. You aren't going to sign Patino? I don't think so. No. He doesn't look transcendent. Like at the level that we're at, Patino. I know what he's capable of in real life. Ixoma, thank you so much for raiding in. Thank you. What's the biggest Slovakian team? It's Slovan Bratislava. It probably should be Slovan Bratislava. It's Zelina. It's gonna bother me now. It's going to bother me. Slovan Bratislava, Zelina, Trnava, and Donetska Streda can also end up in the Champions League. I've seen Trenčín end up in Europe as well. I mean, I got 2 of the 4. That's pretty good. I have actually managed in Slovakia way back in the day. I coached Slovan Bratislava as part of a journeyman that I played before I was streaming that sort of thing. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Or like Simcoe, but why would I get rid of a left back once we finally got 2 left backs again? It just doesn't make sense. Doesn't add up, Jim. Torbjornsson, Nazareno. What's Lauritsen? Lauritsen like 5.8 to 9 million. Really, Klaus? Really, Klaus? Really? Let's see what those offers do. Do we get any offers for Christian Kuba? Do we get any interest? Oh my god, 1.6 million. I'm going to lose it. That's the offer for David Sestak after transfer listing him is 1.6 million. Very interested in speaking to other clubs. Well, let's make sure that your asking price isn't way above his value. Would not be happy. Would be happy with the asking price of 4.6 million. Let me be honest with you. That's annoying to me, David, because you are better than $4.6 million. But it's also a price that a Bundesliga team and a team in Sturm Graz that I've had spend more money on worse players should be willing to meet for David Sestak, and yet somehow everybody hates him. Including me. Just kidding. I honestly don't think this is true. I don't think I've ever played a player more that I have liked less. Caster, thank you for the 2 months. Like, I dislike him pretty extensively. We just don't really like him. Sestak, he doesn't drop a lot of great performances, but he fills a spot in the team, right? Three 12 monthly installments, Hanover. 3 12 monthly installments, Hanover. 3 12 monthly installments. Now he's going to get mad that I didn't let him speak to them. And I'm going to be like, well, the asking price. He actually didn't get mad. That's the first time I've ever seen it say in the top left that he was going to get mad, and he just didn't get mad. Danny Dang with a move to Vitoria. I'd consider selling him only for the right price. Yeah, that is the truth. That is 100% the truth. Were you able to promote the Dorfers first season? Yes, we were. Clearly forgot about Nick Lima. No, the thing is, I love Nick Lima. He set the tone. He was loathsome, but he set the tone. So that's enough to get the check guy. Uldrich Kolar does make us a lot better. I'm going to put Christian Kuba on the transfer list. And we're going to check out different asking prices. He is really high on himself. Christian Kuba, our Bolivian midfielder. Why? Like, David Sestak is... Like, all that being said, David Sestak is objectively better than Christian Kuba. He plays internationally. I do not know why Sestak's value is so low. I don't know why he plays so poorly when he plays on the field. I can't believe you said Nick Lima. I loved Nick Lima. I absolutely loved Nick Lima. He fought for the badge. Exactly, Tom. He fought for the badge. He's like the mayonnaise, the sandwich. Yeah. Sestak's like an aioli, you know? You're like, okay. This is going to make this marginally better, but I'm not here for the aioli, right? I'm not excited about the aioli. I want something that gets me excited. And it's not David Sestak.
Hey Zealand, hope you are keeping well.
I am,
My
yeah.
son is now 3 months old, still a bit of time before he joins the Hammers.
Just a bit. You know, give him a few months. Got to learn how to use the tablet, go on Twitch. Teach him how not to go to the hot tub section, right? And then, get, like, just a few months, though. Have you ever had a good aioli? I have. Yeah, there are some good aiolis. There are some good aiolis. Hector Helman, Zapata, and Garcon are both gone. Vanderhorst, Pablo, Vince Brody, Boyan Brodniak, and Monte Ballas have reported back in top condition. See, there's Charlie Patino. He's on his way again. He's on his way again. Training camp squad to be decided. No offers for David Sestak. Feel like his wage demands, dude. Feel like his wage demands are in excess of what they'd be willing to pay. I am so tragically sad that David Sestak is going to end up being sold for as cheap as he's going to end up being sold for. Honestly. All right, training camp squad can't include you, but we will include you guys. Garcon's not here. Dawson, you get to go. Galindo, Joe Peterson, Luke Lasso. We've got some open spots. Might as well include the amateur team, right? Bastian Brower, Stefan Breerline. Christian Yildiz should absolutely go. That dude's been improving so ridiculously well. Look at this kid. I mean, seriously. He has not stopped improving since he joined us. It's pretty crazy. Justin Adele, Noah Buke, Josef Nikolic, Abel Heffler. Anybody with like higher potential that we'd want to give the experience to. Let's see. Soren Brush. Confirmed selection. We're bringing 37 players to Cyprus. And everybody, you know, they line the streets. They line the streets. They line the streets in Cyprus. They're like, oh, is that Floridsdorfer? Oh, I never thought I'd see them in person. I mean, that's what it's like to play for Floridsdorfer. It's what it's like to play for Floridsdorfer. So, what European competitions Floridsdorfer in? Oh, we're not in the biggest one anymore. We all know the biggest one is the Conference League. We're just in the Champions League knockout stages. But we're not like, you know, we're not in the, you know, we're not in the big show. We're not in the big show. We're just in the Champions League knockout stages. We're gonna do the best that we can. Obviously, you know, we play some team called Bayern München. Never really heard of him before. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's the mystery of the European game. That's really what, you know, we're all here for. That's what we're all into. And there's plenty of mystery in that tie, right? Us and Bayern München. Yeah, just the Champions League. Just the Champions League knockout stages in our first season in the Champions League group stage. So, really nothing to write home about. Just nothing. Okay, I need to stop hitting continue. All right, I need to decide whether we want to go for Aldrich Kolar or not right now. Because if I don't, he is gone. If I do not make the decision about whether to go for him or not, he is gone. We cannot just keep hitting continue and being like, oh yeah, we're fine. I'm going to take Sestak off the freaking list again. Because it just does not make sense. I'm going to unspecify his he's a better player than that. It doesn't make sense to sell him for 4.6 million because he's a better player than that. Celta Farragum is the only interested team, and that's minor interest. That's tough. May not react well to being offered out to other clubs. Well, Danny, hate to break this to you, Paul's only interest is a Polish team.
Any items that are already on your FM23 wish list? Bit early, but always fun to think of new features.
Yeah, the top of the wish list is clean up the dynamics for sure. You'd love to go for a flashy thing at the top of the wish list, but I think the dynamics have been really finicky this year, really not great. And so cleaning up the dynamics would be just fantastic, to where they feel more natural, more responsive, and they're just more enjoyable in general. I think that would be huge. But be very interested in speaking to other I thought we set our asking price. All right, well, we are going to offer out Christian Cuba for 13 million and see if he just becomes a hero for us. And in the meantime, we look at Aldrich Kolar. He's very good. He's expensive. It's basically our transfer budget, but he's also very good. Immediate star player. Let's see if we can get him. Release clause of 10.75. Ask agent about availability. We're very interested. You see that salary demand? 4 to 6 a year? I suppose he's already making $1 million a year and he wants this to be like his big jump, but oh, 4 to 6 a year? We can't even. He literally has more interest in joining Panathinaikos. Didn't expect that. Well then, maybe we can't swing that. That's a real shame. That's disappointing. That is disappointing. Forgot Aurel Cooper went to Milan. Soldrish Kolar is definitely a very good player. Panathinaikos apparently has got the pulling power, and they've got the money. The Goatswanvu, they were asking for a bunch of money. I do want somebody like Goatswanvu, and his wage demand's nice and low. He's not the top level of these guys. Shao Lucas. Come to me, Shao Lucas. Come to me. I can't even ask the agent again.
I recently started using a toilet brush. I don't like it and find it very uncomfortable to use. Call me old-fashioned, but I'm sticking with toilet paper.
Oh, Philip, I'm going with a B. Also, I got to get this over with. We got a personalized message. This one goes out to Raylan. Raylan says the United States are going to get destroyed at the World Cup. The U.S. team is garbage. Pulisic, which he wrote out instead of Pulisic, is a Dortmund reject. Gio Reyna will be injured, and there is no one else of note. Jack Grealish will score a hat trick against the USA. Also, I forgot to add I, Zealand Shannon, declare myself a supporter of Aston Villa Football Club and do hereby swear to chat that I will purchase some Aston Villa merchandise. To which I must say is a bold use of the personalized message redemption. Bold. A bold use, Raylan. A bold use. You know, it's bold. It's a bold use. Definitely a bold use. Bold use. Totally bold. Definitely bold. Let's just head on in here. Check out some I don't know. Just looking around and maybe just what do you think? 10 what do you think? 10 minutes? Yeah, 10. Yeah, well, just 10 minutes. Just yeah. Okay. Sure. What's fair is fair, right? What's fair is fair. Totally fair. I feel like that's completely reasonable, chat. To me, that seems completely reasonable. Fair play, Raylan. We'll see you in 10 minutes. When did the stream start? About 12? We're about an hour late. They hated him because he told the truth. Yes, we do have a lookup, don't we? I suppose we should get on that. Now I really want Aldrich Kolar. I want what I can't have. I really want Aldrich Kolar. I really want Aldrich Kolar. All right, while we recover from that, I believe it is time, chat, for us to drop into, while we continue to do our transfers, for us to drop into eating some food. And if you've not been with us before for this, we are sponsored by Factor. What is... Go away. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Thank you. My computer seemed to be weird there for a second. It's fine. My GoXLR is very old. Yo! Right, thank you so much. Thanks for the gift. You continued your gifted from Gadget. I was like, you gifted a sub to Gadget? Gadget, you weren't subscribed? I had so many questions. Yes, in case you didn't know, we were sponsored by Factor last week. So what we did was we went on the website. It's this website where you order food to be delivered. If you're lazy like me and you don't want to prepare your own food, they'll prepare the food for you and send it to you. And they have now sent it to me. So what I'm going to do is, while we figure out who we watching, I'm going to go watch Daniliuk. That dude's like close to the team. We'll watch him. All right. And away we go. I want Aldrich Kolar. I now have 7 meals from Factor. Okay. We now have 7 meals from Factor, and if you want to get these, of course, you can click the link !Factor in the description. You guys are going to help me pick which one we're actually going to eat. I know I left the game running. Why not use that time to simulate forward? We are not cooking all of them. I consider myself a gifted eater, quite frankly. But we are not cooking all of the Factor meals today. We are, however, going to cook one. And I would, we're going to decide together which one we would like to make. Because I, quite honestly, can't choose and don't really know what I want for lunch today, so... You are going to help me as somebody that is notoriously bad at deciding what to eat. So first, we have... creamy Parmesan chicken is the first one. We eat all 7. Fair enough. Creamy Parmesan chicken. Coward! Fair enough. Completely. It makes sense. Yes. Creamy pesto pork chop. So we've got a creamy Parmesan chicken and a creamy pesto pork chop. So you get creamy Parmesan chicken, creamy pesto pork chop. The pork chop sounds good with spinach, cauliflower, rice, and roasted green beans. Okay. We also have, I literally always pick them up upside down, red chili ground beef tamale bowl. I see some early fans of the pesto pork chop, but any fans of the red chili ground beef tamale bowl? Perhaps. I can't say I've ever had a tamale bowl before. If you have, I would love to know your experience. I like that guy. And it's like ground beef, right? Red chili ground beef tamale bowl. That was probably my most ambitious order. Grilled chicken Vesuvio, which I don't really, I kind of forget what that is, to be honest. Tamale bowl sounds great. Time to learn how to make home-cooked meals instead of microwave stuff. Excuse you. I'm actually a decent cook, chat. I just really don't have the time to go shopping for it. Creamy mushroom chicken and rice. I was really feeling the creamy when I ordered this stuff. That's the third one. We've got the creamy pork chop and the creamy Parmesan chicken. We have 3 creamy options. And whatever a grilled chicken Vesuvio is, which I've long since forgotten since we ordered it last week. The Vesuvio is a wine sauce chicken. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Totally fair enough. I was feeling a wine sauce chicken. Then we have a beef and lentil stew. I feel like it needs to be raining outside or something for me to eat that, with roasted carrots and curry. And then we have the this is why I saw somebody say this. The vegan mushroom marsala with an onion risotto and roasted garlic green beans. So we have we're going to sort. I'm not feeling the beef and lentil stew today. I'm not feeling that. Creamy mushroom chicken and rice is going to stay. Chicken Vesuvio feels more like a dinner to me. I don't know if that's a lunch, right? I don't know if a wine sauce is a lunch. Doesn't feel like a lunch. Do I usually lean towards offensive or defensive tactics? Offensive for sure. But you always got to have that 1-5 at the back formation. Yeah, I mean, you always got to have the 1-5 at the back formation. Wine's good any time of day. I suppose that's fair. Red chili ground beef tamale was a big hit, so that's going to make the first cut. Creamy, I'm not feeling a Parmesan cheese dish for lunch. And then a creamy pesto pork chop. So we're down to 4. We have eliminated 3. Our progress is staggering. And again, if you want to eat America's #1 ready-made meal kit, I was very excited when they reached out to me. Because usually I just get takeout from around my apartment. And this changes all that. So I've got to eliminate something. We've got vegan mushroom marsala. What else is in this? Onion risotto, garlic green beans. Okay. Should we do a poll? Yeah, let's do a poll. Let's do a poll to decide which factor meal I'm eating. My first ever. Mombot actually got hers before I did. So clearly they're not playing favorites with the delivery. Mombot actually got hers before I did. She had her first meal and said she really liked it. Creamy pesto pork chop. I don't know if I want pesto, so we're going to drop the pork chop. We're down to vegan mushroom marsala, red chili ground beef, and creamy mushroom chicken and rice. No, wait. I might want the pork chop. We're going to bring the pork chop back. I can't decide, Chad. What are the options? We have 4 options. The red chili ground beef tamale bowl. Yo, Nugget, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. Red chili ground beef tamale bowl is 1. And then the second one's the creamy pesto pork chop. So red chili ground beef tamale bowl and creamy pesto pork chop. Let me know when you're ready for the other 2. Somebody said we need to upgrade our left back position. I don't disagree with you. We haven't had somebody like Tarja Sjorgren Jakobsen that appears that we go, yeah. You know, they appear and our brain is just, yeah, this is the guy. This is very clearly the guy. Kerr Smith, the center back from Scotland. Scotland! Yeah, I think we can let him go. Hey, we are officially in Cyprus on training. I was about to say training duty, but that's not what it is. The other 2 are vegan mushroom marsala. It's really just a mushroom marsala. And creamy mushroom chicken and rice. So 2 different mushroom-based dishes. Somebody is anti-creamy mushroom marsala right now. Or mushroom marsala. No offers for Christian Kuba. SV Red, Sesson, Lielstrom, BK Haken. Have to reduce their... Really? I don't believe that. You have to reduce your wage budget before you're able to bring in Christian Kuba. Come on. Somebody, please, for the love of all that's good and holy, put an offer down for Kuba. The dude's value is crazy high. The game sees something in him. I think David Sestak could be a better vice captain than Owen Vanderhorst. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Pass instead of shoot for Brody. Do we have the poll up? What's winning? I am curious. The red chili beef tamale bowl is winning. Okay, everybody's just anti-mushroom, apparently. Make sure you vote. This is very important, chat. I want an honest reflection. Make sure you vote. Simple passing game? This passing is not great, but... yes. And not change any of those 3. Develop Garçon's weaker foot, because his weak foot is weak. Stack should be downgraded to a breakthrough prospect. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. The dude signed as a star player. Mushrooms are delicious. Yeah, but I think the mushroom vote has been split, chat. I do think the mushroom vote has been split. There seems to be a strong anti-mushroom contingent that is weighing down the remaining potential mushroom vote. The winner is the red chili beef tamale. Okay. Load up the Tums, baby. We're eating red chili ground beef tamales today. Let me go put the other ones away. Well, actually, let me finish this and get this simming again. Manuel Oberschmidt's apparently up to 2.5 stars now. Maybe we need to reassess how his development has impacted him as a player. Maybe he might just clear that threshold of being, like, good. Problem is, we got too many center backs now. We need to sell a center back or loan one. Alrighty. So now I am going to take this and we are going to go toss it in the oven for a couple of minutes. The red chili beef tamale. So let me go do that. And then we'll go grab it a couple of minutes later. Just bruised his head. He's out for a week. Nice. Great work, Marcus. All right. The oven is already preheated. The food is on the way. Unfortunately, no, we already know. We weren't going to be able to sign him. He liked Panathinaikos more than us, anyways. I've already moved on. Okay, I'm not even like, I've already moved on. Like, I'm not even worried about it. I'm not even mad, dude. That's a funny thing for it to come back to, though. It comes back in the first messages. Oh, you know that guy we were like kind of trying to sign? What do I want to listen to? I like Lithium on Ice. Just memes. Football Manager's all about the memes. There's not a lot of, just not a lot of actual gameplay, really. 100% memes. Maxime Levaux. Unfortunately, Maxime. Not unfortunately, Maxime. I'm actually kind of interested. I just feel like our scouting department has absolutely exploded into overdrive over the last year and a half, and it's been fantastic. The gosh darn lookup. The gosh darn lookup. It wasn't. It was like 45 minutes ago now. Joe Powell. We're doing it right now. Joe Powell. Hello, Joe. He is at Coventry, 29 years old. Contract's actually expiring this year. So you know what? Why not? Throw him on an into contract list. Started at Burton. straight years. Four straight years. He moved to Millwall for $350,000, played 3 games, then was like, nah, I'm out. Went to Hearts in the Scottish Premiership, played 35 games, played well. Then decided to come back to England, went to Rotherham for $175,000, played 9 matches, still couldn't find playing time in the Championship. Then goes to Coventry, finally is able to play 37 matches in the Championship. Finally finds his home. 4 straight years this man switched teams. Did get relegated from the Championship with Rotherham and somehow still turned that into a move to Coventry, which I just respect. He's been relegated from the Championship twice. He got relegated from League One, relegated from the Championship with Millwall, then went to Hearts, relegated from the Championship with Rotherham, and then turned that into a move to Coventry. This dude has had a... He's had a wild time. What a life he leads. What a life he leads. Failing upwards. That's failing upwards. Predictions of the NHL games tonight. Well, the Tampa Bay Lightning are going to win 25-0. Very important win for the Lightning. We get to play at home, which is nice. I think the Hurricanes are also going to win. I cannot remember the other 2 games that are going on. They're only willing to pay about $800,000. Well, you know, Bob, not really interested in that right now. Not really interested in $800,000 for Christian Kuba. I am mostly just sad because I feel like teams just aren't spending money. And that makes me sad. Because I want teams to be spending money, and we've got a team full of it. Yeah, that goes Patino for more money than we would have been able to give him anyways. Once I saw Norwich and Stoke go in for him, I'm like, they're going to pay him more money than... They're going to pay him way more money than we're going to be able to swing. Like, actually. And there they went. Paying all their money. Like it's their job. Or something, like they, you know, like they're in the richest league in the world or something. Like, how dare they, right? How dare you? Well, now we've got $9 million and no one particular to spend it on. Because despite our best efforts, and they really have been our best efforts, we cannot turn the head of João Lucas. We simply cannot turn the head of João Lucas. He is just not interested. Oilers, Kings, Blues, Wild. I think the Kings win their first game at home. I think the Blues win their first game at home. I think the Blues are the better team compared to the Wild. I know the Wild have been great. Do we get money from this? Do we have a sell-on? Is Werder Bremen and Hoffenheim are making offers for former Dorfer Nemanja Gavrich? And we might get money from that. I don't think we do, though. I think that's just way over-optimistic. Yeah, we do not. We have it on Pavel Ilko. That is the only player we have a sell-on clause for right now. Which, like, could pay out a lot in the future because Ilko's obviously a super high potential, very good player, but... Are Stoke in the Prem? I actually think they are. I think Stoke is in the Prem. Raylan, thank you for the gifted sub to Energizer. Welcome to the Hammers, Energizer. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. The Wild lost the Coyotes the other day. God, nobody should lose the Coyotes. We get that 0.5% solidarity payment. It's better than nothing. So, how's Ilko doing? It's a fair question. I do not know. I don't think he'd played for Inter yet. Flurp, thank you so much for the year, by the way. Congrats on actually doing it. Doing it big, making it. Alexandra, well, you are so unathletic that I could probably run laps around you. And I'm not talking like metaphorically. I'm talking about physically being able to run laps around somebody. Energizer with the 5 gifted subs. The 5 gifted subs. Thank you for your 5 gifteds. And welcome to the Hammers to Skinna, Jar Sauce, Frank Love, Lottie, Cranky. Welcome. You have bacon, you have emotes, you have access to the subsection of the Discord. We're doing a Save Your Saves very soon. So that could be fun for you, you know, if that's your thing. Martin Ehrlich. It's consistent. Interesting. Muy interesante. Krebs. That's a weird name. I feel like that dude's the sideman, and I don't even know who he... like, Krebs. It sounds like somebody in the sidemen. Don't lie to me and tell me it doesn't. I won't accept your answer. Krebs is somebody in the sidemen. They just don't know it yet. Sure. And Quinn Henry. We are full swing. Dude, your food? No, my roommate took it out. We're fine. Live on stream as Z burns down his house. I'm supposed to let it cool after it's taken out of the oven. All right. Now, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. It smells fantastic and doesn't look great. So my brain is a little confused. Hold on. But it literally, at the moment I opened the door, my entire apartment smelled like freaking tamales. But then it kind of looks like this. And so you're like, all right. I really hope it tastes like it smells. You can't judge a book by its cover. What is... I don't even remember what this is exactly. That's plastic? No, they said you could put this in the oven. They legitimately said you could put this in the oven. Did I believe that? Not really, but it obviously didn't burn the house down, so... They said take off the plastic on the top and take off the sleeve and put it in the oven. I don't know what material this is, but I read the instructions, chat. Okay, here we go. It tastes like it smells. Probably not surprising, right? My mom's a picky eater, and she said that she liked her meal, so I kind of knew that it was already going to be good. It tastes like it smells. That's good. It's a little spicy. Got it on the second one. Yeah, look, chat. I promise the plastic is not melted from the oven. It's not. I don't like. It's a plastic-like material. Obviously, it's not like a Lego, though. And the rice. Okay. It's a little spicy. The water doesn't help with that, so we're just going to power through. You guys picked the tamales, so. Very good. This thing, I don't really know what it is. It is like, I'm going to go get the sleeve. Because that's the best, that's really good. Yeah, Chad, you were tripping, by the way. It says preheat oven to 375. Done. Remove meal sleeve and clear plastic film. Place tray on an oven. Place the tray, this thing, on an oven-safe baking sheet and position in the center of the oven. Did exactly what it said. So this is cilantro rice and spicy black beans. That's what's so freaking spicy. It's the rice. What's this stuff? That's the tamale. That's the tamale, dude. The tamale is really good, I guess. Because it's like a bowl. We've got like our beef is all over here. All right. Here, we can do a... We're on the fly here. This is entrepreneurial... Oh, oops. Let's take the effect off. Oh, goodness me. Click the wrong button. Okay. There we go. Nice Zealand floor shot food right there. Okay. See this? It does, like, that's what I said. Like, it does not look good, but it smells really good. And then you get a piece of the tamale stuff. This is a winning combo, chat. I'd agree with that. It looks very airline. But I hate airline food. I don't know why they, like, you know, pants, I feel betrayed. Fair enough. He does wear pants while he streams. Mind-blowing. I really do hate airline food. But if I had to choose between it looking sexy and it tasting good, I'd choose it tasting good. And it does actually taste really good. Yeah, I know that. It tastes weird because of the altitude. Apparently your taste buds don't work as well at altitude, but honestly, airlines go for the weirdest stuff. They're like, yo, do you want a chicken cordon bleu? And I'm like, dude, if you made me a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, I would be happy, but you're going to feed me a chicken cordon bleu instead. There's a giant banana left of the keyboard. It's actually a stress banana. See? One of the weirdest things I've ever gotten in the P.O. box. Bar none. I know, it's like it tastes... I'd say out of 10, the tamale bowl in particular, solid 8. Would do again, better than my average lunch. Not to mention I got it for $4. The Wonder Lunch rating, 8 out of 10. My first ever tamale bowl. Oop. My airline offers blueberry juice for free. Jealous. This competitive eating comp? No, I just wanted you guys to see it. if you wanted to grab some Factor for yourself. I think it makes good lunches because I eat a lot of food. And it's like, this is a good, healthy serving size. For dinner is usually where I go all out. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll get like 4 of these a week and just eat them for lunch. I think that's going to be my move. Ooh, that bite. What was that? That was the best. That was like the most tamale I'd ever gotten. That was really good. Mm. So I have a transfer budget of 270 million into UCL, and I don't know what my next step should be. Once you start getting to that level, your facilities are all top level, all your contracts are taken care of. Like once you get to that level, it's all about, even if PSG has the next best wonder kid, you go buy that person. Oh. No. This is like, this is an actual winner, chat. This is an actual winner. When I pulled it out of the box, I was like, yo, this looks scuffed. But then when I walked out of my room and I smelled it, I was like, never mind. We've got a shot. And that is very good. Think about. So we trying another one today, or I'd be down. Yeah, I think that's what I've learned. How did this go in here before? Oh, it was this way? Yeah, fair enough. Good stuff. Good stuff. Huge mukbang vibes. Never done one personally. Yeah, I know. 6 more to go, chat. What was on the menu? That was a ground beef hot tamale bowl. A red pepper tamale bowl, right? Brush your teeth? Do you brush your teeth after every time you eat? I mean, I brush my teeth at least once a day, usually twice a day. But red chili ground beef tamale bowl, thank you. But yeah, it's like you brush your teeth every time you eat. Official Club, thank you for the 15 months, dude. You're an absolute psycho. I mean, that's probably like what you're supposed to do, but I also reserve the right to call you a psychopath if you brush your teeth after every time you eat. How tall are you? I'm 6'2". Technically 6'1 3/4, but you know, rounding makes it easier, so I don't have to say 6'1 3/4 every time. Or I am 7'5" and imperial. Yeah, it's true. This just goes to show, chat, if you eat good food, you take care of yourself, good things will happen. And Zolta Varrigam's going to come in with a giant offer for Danny Ding. All right. We're going to look to do this deal. We are going to look to do this deal. This would provide us with a lot of money. I am sad that this is not somebody that we want to sell, right? This is not somebody that we want to sell. And so I wish that this sort of offer came in for somebody else, like Kristen Kuba, like David Sestak. But what we're going to do is drop that. We are going to remove the monthly installments, and we are going to take this. There is a release clause up here. We could just offer the release clause, but I don't think we want to do that. I want to offer the 17 out, and they're going to take the 17. So it's $17 million for Danny Ding, of which we will get like 13, I think. The calculations are complicated because after 8 million, we go to 60% transfer retention on the other 9. No, thank you, Adam, for the $5. I'll read it out. This Factor sent us these notifications that we use while we eat the food. But my big forehead, thank you. No. Thank you for the 2-month subscription, my big forehead. Really appreciate it. It means a lot. Thanks for the 2. Missed a few streams because of exams. He please update me on how well the Dorfers have been dwarfing recently. Oh, they've been dwarfing well. We are in the Champions League knockout stages. Daniel Dingathy, as he's come to be known. Shoot. Why am I about to not take this? Seriously, why am I about to not take this deal? Because if we take this deal, I do have enough money to go after João Lucas. Even though we know he's not interested, we do, like, technically have the money. All of a sudden, he'd be happy with 5.75 million again. He is the most moody guy on the face of the earth. Ugh. Apparently somebody works with somebody named Daniel Ding, by the way, which is interesting. Adam said, right. I was already answering that question. We're in the Champions League knockout stages. We're playing really well. We've struggled a little bit in the league. We've made 2 nice signings, one midfielder and one midfielder and one center back in Novais, who's like choice. I think the option is Brodniak. I think we've got to sell Bojan Brodniak. That also frees up space in the team. And I love Bojan, and he's the type of guy that I want to hang on to, but also, like, I think we've got to sell Bojan Brodniak. And Bojan is happy with a 23.5 million asking price. We'll confirm his transfer listing at 23.5 million. I'm going to hold. We're just not going to do anything with that offer right now. You think your asking price is too high? Really? Your agent just told me it was fine. 5 million? Cool. We get $5 million. You were out the door so fast, Sestak, it's not even funny. It won't even be funny. I know it allows me to get really good players in, but like Uldrich Kolar was there. Odysseus Samiotis. You guys all know that we like Odysseus Samiotis. Ooh, they're both loan offers. That is so unsexy. They are literally both loan offers. This is not what we thought we were getting when we got 2 transfer offers. Dang it. Sad times at Ridgemont High. Okay. Esteban Bamberger. Now. Away with you, demon! You man that lacks all talent and grace. Away with you! I will not stand for you being on my lists of players that I could sign. You disgrace us all. Disgrace us all. Jose Luis Olivares. That's interesting. I work with that. Apoel. The crown jewel of our tour of Cyprus. Why sell Bojan? Oh, we beat them 8-2. Okay. Why sell Bojan Brodniak? Because we've got a lot of other center backs. Oh my goodness, there are 15. That's why. That is why. That's why we sell Bojan Brodniak. Because at $24 million, there are a ton of teams interested in this guy, and he is not going to get any better, right? And we've got other center backs that are. And so Bojan Brodnjak, despite the fact that he is kind of like a club legend right now, is, you know, a prime candidate to be moved. And this is... Please, 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 give me the offer. Give me the offer. Give me the offer! Is the Sounders winning the CONCACAF Champions League as big of a deal as U.S. soccer media is making it out to be? It's a nice novelty, but I'm not sure about how much it shows MLS progress. It is the first time an MLS team has won the CONCACAF Champions League in the current format. Now, I consider that to be a really big deal, Mad Larkin. Now, a couple of MLS teams had made the final, but they lost. I remember Toronto FC lost on penalties. So this is like another step, another milestone, another leg up that we can get on Mexico, obviously. And I think maybe the most important thing is for the first time an MLS team is going to the Club World Cup, which is huge. So these teams are, and remember, the teams that come up here like Benfica and Young Boys, CSKA Moscow and Köln, those teams are not listed as interested teams here. So the interested teams here are actually interested in a $24 million transfer. But we are not trying to convince him to leave. We are just, only $3.9 million. Yikes. We got our scout, Vladimir. Vladimir is here. Vladimir is cool. Z, which team do you play in the round of 16? We play Bayern Munich. How do you think they will do at the Club World Cup? I think that finishing ahead of the Asian team, finishing ahead of the hosts, which is likely going to be in the UAE. I don't think it's been announced yet, but likely going to be in the UAE. So finishing ahead of the hosts there, finishing ahead of the African team, the Asian team. I think that's the goal. I don't think we can expect the MLS side, which will be Seattle, who is good. I don't think we can expect them to beat the South American or European teams. But everybody else, I want us to be the best of the rest. Right? I expect us to be the best of the rest. I want us to be the best of the rest. There we go. Oberschmied. There it is. And the other direction, we need to yell at some people. Kevin Dawson, you are not training well. I know he's 35, but you're not training well. That's not Dawson. Who am I yelling at? That was not Dawson. Well, that's Peterson. I was yelling at Dawson. Yeah, I was yelling at Dawson. Physically deteriorating like you wouldn't believe. That's my Dawson. Well, he's old. It's not fair. Celery, thank you so much for the 6 months. Congrats on that. Z, good luck. Hope you have a great day. Thank you, RDI. I hope you have a great day, too. Have a wonderful Friday. We only play against Bayern. Easy dub. Yeah, I mean, come on. We won the home and away against Juventus. We split our matches with Chelsea. There's no reason to think we don't have a chance. No reason to think we don't have a chance. So we have a look up. Oh, Fenton gifted 5 subs. Dude. Fenton, sneaking those gifted subs in all over the place. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh. The left wing back from Bayern's on the move to Dortmund. That is not the way that stuff normally goes. Mubarak Al-Shamari is on the move. The dual-sided wingback from Qatar is on the move. I am amazed. Al Rayyan in Qatar. Well, I'm surprised that he's available for this price, is what I will say, because he is the best Qatari player I've found. Usually not saying a lot, but like, clearly super decent player. The problem is his wage demand is still high, right? It's still high. It's probably not worth it. But that does make me sad. That does make me sad. The easy money in the summer. I don't know, his wage being higher, but the compensation is 0, right? What's a really weirdly low minimum fee release clause? The best negotiation, we'd probably end up at 370,000. Does it make you all sought? Fair enough. Set myself up for that. Elrayon's the only team interested in him. We're the only European team that's found this 19-year-old Qatari guy who's, like, legitimately solid. There's an easier way to do that, actually. Add remove alerts. We're not gonna do it. The only reason I'm looking at this is because the dude is from Qatar. I am so interested in the fact that he's from Qatar. But you're right. He's completely bang average. He kind of fills the need, right? But we already have Peterson who can step over and play left back in an absolute pinch. This is just us observing matches for the Austrian national team. Nothing going on there. Going to rotate our team for Djurgardens and rotate our team again for Brondby as we search for match sharpness. We have returned from Cyprus, though, so everybody's sad. Our vacation is over. Menex Contero. I like. Me gusta. Me gusta. It's horrifying. I observed Diogo Spencer. All right, he's right on the edge of the age range and is somebody that is... There would be signed for ability, not potential. We're literally already scouting him, so we go through that whole process. Fortuna Dusseldorf already making a move. I'm good. Like to state the availability of my 20-year-old or 21-year-old client? Sure. Misho Kanech. No. Julian Draxler. Now we're talking. Okay. Now we are talking. Julian Draxler. Apparently available. Nemanja Gavrich is in talks with another club. I don't want Nemanja back. We sold him for $16 million, and we stand by that decision. I don't care what position you play. Sign him and loan him. We're still on the Qatari guy. Said sign him and loan him. That wage, though, I suppose we could loan him back to Qatar. Is that what you want us? That would make sense, and it'd probably be completely viable. You sign him, you loan him back to Qatar. It makes complete sense. They obviously are able to pay the wage because why wouldn't they be able to pay the wage, right? They are the reason that his wage demands are so inflated to begin with because he's been playing in freaking Qatar his entire career, right? Do 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 do. A really cheap way to increase your coefficient is to offer your second-rate players on sweetheart deals to other teams in your league. I've read like blog posts and seen videos of people doing that to kind of beef up the teams around you. Getting close to signing for Zolta Varagum. I didn't even accept the deal. I wanted to leave the deal there, but I guess just automatically accepted. Okay. Well, we're just going to delay it because I want to get the Bojan Brodnjak deal. And if we get the Bojan Brodnjak deal, I'm not going to do the Danny Ding deal because I feel like we need Danny Ding more than we need Bojan Brodnjak. Does that make sense? Hopefully. 8.25 million. Well, you are just good. That's all you are. Good. John Young Pinnell. Well, he is in an amateur league. I shouldn't be surprised that somebody's going in for him. Delay. Hannes Wolf. Yeah, we'll go watch him. Lazio and Brescia. Sure. I've got to decide on Al-Shamari. Mubarak Al-Shamari. If he wanted like 150,000 a year, I'd do it no problem. What makes an excellent player? Higher attributes. Higher attributes makes an excellent player. What team got third? Juventus got third. Who did Chelsea? Honestly, I don't remember. It's all the same to us. Chelsea got third. Juventus is out. Fickle doesn't really put me off signing somebody, no. It means they're ambitious, which, like, I don't hate. It's not great. It makes them super annoying to deal with when they're ambitious. Oftentimes, you'd rather them be loyal, right? Unless they need a lot of development, then you'll take every little boost to development that you can get. And ambitious, like ambition does help just a little. But it makes them very annoying to deal with. And it's the reason he's asking for so much money is because he is ambitious and wants to make a lot of money and wants to play at the biggest, best teams. Which is weird because I feel like we're barely higher reputation than Al Rayyan and Al Sadd. Those are high reputation Asian clubs. They are. As much as we don't consider that. It's a bonus ridden, like, let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can get. A bonus ridden. Like, you get 2.5 for an assist, 2.5 for a goal. I don't want to give him team bonuses, though. International cap bonus of 5.5. The dude's going to get a cap every single time. Relegation release clause of $0. I don't want to put sell-on fee percentage because then the player never, ever, 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 ever drops it. Combined goal and assist bonus. He could conceivably hit that. He probably won't hit that. So we're going to toss that in there. We're literally going to go down to 230. I have no relationship with Ahmed Al-Thani. Holy fudge cakes. Holy cheese whiz. Yeah, okay. I really don't want to pay him $500,000 a year for a guy that's just like rotational at absolute best and usually not. So Skenderovic down there. We're just working on a little sharpness. Igor Shodin away. Martin Simcoe, welcome back to the team. My home slice. Okay. Working on that. Where's Novais? Give me Fernando Novais. Danny Ding, balling out. Owen Vanderhorst, balling out. Garçon, not here. Of course, both of my halfbacks are from the same country and playing for the same U23s team. Awesome. Vanderhorst going to play that deep lying playmaker today. And we are just kind of desperately short on deep lying dudes. Vanderhorst, Sestak, Moblanche, cool. Pablo and Mate. Now I'm going to drop Pablo for Rusu. Let's go get that match sharpness against Djurgården. Because apparently the S at the end of Djurgården is possessive, which I did not know. So Ayal, we want the factor alert playing, but we don't want the normal alert playing. Does that make sense? So I turn this on, turn the factor alert back on, and the normal alert back off. I think I was unclear on that. He's bad. He's bad. Get out. Leave. What is our scouting? This dude was like, who want me 100% no, until I looked at his physicals, and all of a sudden he is like crazy explosive. Maureen, thank you so much for the 6 months, though. We're going to use your sub to test a couple of times, I think. And Chris Richardson's actually available for free. 3 easy payments of free. He has 6 caps for Australia. I get it. The dude can boogie. Would have been a big coefficient bump if both Austrian teams made the knockouts. Yeah, Salzburg really choked it. They got smacked by Wolfsburg 5-1 on the last match day, so super duper not helpful. Really appreciate that from them. Hey, Marine got it now. Let's go. Thanks, Isle. And of course, the reason for the alerts was the food that I had earlier today that you guys helped me eat on stream. And if you use the code POGZEALAND120, POGZEALAND, they savaged me with that. They did it on purpose, and then they laughed at me. POGZEALAND120. You can get up to $120 off. It's in the United States only, though. And I know most of you are not in the United States, so like I said, I was just going to tease you with food today. And I did, successfully. And I ate food, and I am satisfied. And if you're super into that, I'm thinking about starting a YouTube channel where I just tease you with food. It's right after my chest hair OnlyFans comes out. I'm really looking forward to the launch of both, though. I think there's a really bright future of all the Zealand brands. And, you know, we're in it. We're in it. I'm eating lasagna, so I'm having a good time. You know what? If you're watching somebody eat, it's probably a good idea to be eating yourself. Yes. A T subscription service for UK viewers next. I mean, you heard it here first. If a tea subscription service would like us to be able to hire more editors while providing good tea at a discounted price, we're down. Well, apparently everybody wants Brian Raffanello now, which means, you know, just excellent negotiating position for me. But he does actually want to stay here. No, he doesn't. The interest from 3 Admiral Bundesliga teams means that he's probably worth keeping around on a wage, because he'll probably... That's not the amount of money, Ren. That is not the amount. Do you still... He definitely still... Yeah, we're going to have to clear it again. To the editor! Remove all unhappiness. And then he was fine. There is still a... For those that... Look, if you've been around, you already know this is happening. His actual playing time, despite the fact that he started over half of our league matches, is at the lowest possible level. It is a glitch, and we have been battling through it with determination. We've kept our head high. We've done ourselves proud. Give me $24 million, so help me. Give me $24 million for our Mohawked god, Bojan Brodnjak, please. We will start Novi East in the Champions League. Joe Peterson with a tight thigh in a recovery session? What, did my physio stretch him too hard? Yes, but for now, I am offering food just to the Americans in the chat. That is the offer that we come to you today with Pog. See, and I never know which way to point. It's over there. When does the season start up again? Early February. We have 3 weeks of preseason, and we are already done with 1 week of preseason, so we're just motoring along. First time I've had to get the editor in years. Yeah, I always suggest leaving the editor on. I know that, like, some people, I know my brother in particular, literally doesn't have the self-control. Like, if he leaves the editor on, he has to look at the attributes of the players. Like, he does not have the ability to not look at the attributes of the players, which I kind of think is funny. But if you have the self-control to not look at the attributes of the players, you should always leave the editor on. Because then if there's a glitch like that, it could really ruin your save, right? Like, we could end up losing one of our super promising center backs. Everybody would be sad. In particular, I would be sad. But since we have the editor, we literally can just fix it. And what I want to do is offer him a new contract and kind of, just shake the boat a little bit so that we can hopefully get rid of the glitch and we don't have to do that constantly, because it still messes with his development and stuff because he's getting mad very quickly. It's fine. That's fine. We should, however, look at our short list for end of contract players, though, which we didn't do on January 1st. Because there will be some players not at a club. What other filter do I have on? I have no other filters on. Well, I guess I removed the other guys. So there is one trialist, Jefferson Ospina, the most Colombian name you've ever heard. We want Jefferson Ospina. That was all we needed to know. Have a nice flight back to Colombia. Thanks for playing. So weak. You imagine doing that in real life? I'll have a nice flight back to Colombia. We really appreciate you coming all the way out. There's Mubarak El-Shamari. Good time for our scouting report to come back through. What is our priority at? Oh my goodness, we're under 100. We're actually doing a good job of culling our list of players that are being scouted. But he's already negotiating that contract with Al Rayyan. Oh. We will keep tracking him. We will keep tracking him passionately. We will watch, we'll wait for him in the shadows. We will watch and root for him from the shadows. Actually, we'll just keep him on the end of contract, make a move. If he gets to the end of his contract, great. If he doesn't, great. Same with this guy. How are you still not interested in me? I bought you flowers. I remembered your name. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm just starting to think I'm not enough, We get all the way to the Champions League. Knockouts. And he still doesn't love us. We are actually going to have to get to, the offseason where we get our reputation boost. That is what we are going to have to get to. Mateo Lisca. Well, he's 24, and I don't see him being a guy that we want now, so bring me back. Martin Ariz. It's on the short list, not making a move now. He is 20 years old. Contract expiring. Don't hate him. Under a bid from Kopfenberger, but what if we swooped in, gave him a breakthrough prospect contract? Totally okay with a loan. I like the idea of developing Austrian youth here. Totally okay with a loan, and $130,000 works for me. Nice pickup. Always ready for that end of contract game. One of the better players in my first team. Well, we'll see about that, won't we? Jan Valeri's actually pretty good. He's a fullback. He's playing for Portland, though. They're going to want a lot of money. He's going to want a lot of money. Do you remember the birthday? I don't remember the birthday. Don't you love it when you switch over to Zealand training methods and every single player gets a training rating over 7.9? Let's go! Let's go. Long may it work for you. Oh, we are watching somebody today. Okay. Always forget who I'm watching. It's part of the charm. I show up to the match, no idea who I'm looking out for. Oh, I think I coached that guy before. Interesting. Nice. Huge. Offer Zhao some factor. Yeah, be like, look, Oliveira, by the way, if you sign with us, Factor's our kit sponsor right now. If you sign with us, we can get you $120 off food, right? But it's got to be in the United States. Okay. Your address has got to be, so you get a P.O. box in the United States, then ship it from that P.O. box to Austria. But the food stays good. The shipping was actually pretty cool because they don't freeze it. Which I'm always freaked out by frozen food. I just think I wasn't exposed to it a lot when I was growing up. My mom's Italian, makes her own pasta sauce, right? Like, so I wasn't exposed to frozen food a lot growing up, except for frozen chicken tenders, which, like, I mean, come on, right? That's not the point. The way they shipped the Factor stuff, they actually had like insulation and then bags of ice. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh, you weren't supposed to see this. Stop. No. Oh no. You weren't supposed to see this at all. Yeah, we're looking beefy, aren't we? Yeah. Looking beefy, doing my push-ups, right? The CONMEBOL pre-Olympic tournament. Come on, Colombia. What are we doing? What are we doing down here, boys? We are Colombia. I should be scouting this, shouldn't I? Let's see. We've got a 7. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's got 15 to 20 tackling. Mom! It's freaking 17. Positioning's buns, and he has no speed. Well, his acceleration's probably like a 6. The 7. I think. Okay, we are definitely scouting. This is South America. Why am I not scouting this tournament? I'm scouting all these guys. All these guys just started the last match. Yes, I'm scouting these guys. Well, this dude plays for freaking Copenhagen. They're going to the Europa League knockouts. All right, Brazil. There's another one. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The humanity. The humanity. What a goalkeeper, man. He's 17 years old. What a goalkeeper. He has no interest, of course. Nobody from Brazil has even heard of our club, but you know, it is what it is, right? There's another goal. That dude's not even the starting keeper. Shut up. Seriously, shut up. My heart can't take it. All right. Colombia, well, you know, I'm a big fan of Colombia here. We stan the Colombian leagues, the youth of Colombia in general. Nazareno, I mean, we legitimately already have someone from this Ecuadorian team. Alex Nazareno is there. So we're looking at other ones. Peru? Hola, Peru. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Dónde está los Wonder Kids? Por favor. There's a 16-year-old on the U23 team. Ariel Betty. 14 to 20 technique, 13 to 19 tackling, 14 to 20 pace. This kid is 16 years old. That's why I need to scout the South American Olympic pre-qualifying tournament every single time, is what I understand. I need to scout. That is not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do. Thank you. Is that hard? No, it wasn't. That 16-year-old looks redonkulous. Okay. The entire Uruguayan team is apparently of note, including a 16. There's another one, Jonathan Piñatares. Wait, said he doesn't look as spectacular, right? Like, we can't see as ridiculous attributes as we've seen on some of these other guys. Not a lot of Chileans recently for me through scouting, but we'll see. And then the Bolivians, of course, not generally regarded in a high sense, but we do have a Bolivian national team player. Will you just, like, chill for a second? I know I'm doing this right. Thank you. For a second. Dynamo Academy. This dude's free. Danielson Montaño. The names. Oh, amazing. Okay, I'm very excited about that wall of players that we are scouting now. Very excited. Yo, Trotter, thank you for the 7 months. Got my first UCL final in 2031 with Suta. I played in the lounge in the Discord and beat Ender 3-1, winning the Champions League as a club outside of Europe. Yes! Have I completed Football Manager now? I forgot that was... Oh, he tore his hamstring. Well, Sunday, that stinks. I forgot that was the name of one of the clubs in North Africa. That is very cool. Congratulations. Excellent work. You took one of the peak recommended saves on Football Manager, and you pulled it off. You are a stud. But have you completed Football Manager? No, now you got to do it as a homegrown challenge. You know, there's always a way to go after it. Sorry, Roma, I saw it the first time. Roma, yes, I used country scouting. Used to use region, but we did all those tests, and then country was giving us better results, and so I lean on country scouting now. I give each of my scouts 3 or 4 countries, which reminds me, we actually just signed a scout, which is not normally a situation that we are in. Normally that's all settled already, but we did just sign a scout. John Young Pinnell. No, look, I'm in love with him because he's in an amateur league, but that love only goes so far. Right. Love can only take you so far. I think Shakespeare said that in so many words. I bite my thumb at you, sir. Man, really know how to write an insult. Zan Rogel, you're in. Simcoe, you are working your way back from injury, and we really don't want to overwork you. So, away with you. Klaus Lauritsen, you are in. Thank goodness that we've got players like Nazareno that get to go pick up their fitness elsewhere. We don't have to rotate them in here. Paul Skenderovich, you get another start. Okay, the teams that want Bojan Brodniak are slowly disappearing. Give me Vince. Little Vince Brody. Vincent Brody action. And I'll take Marcel Baran with Paul Russo. And we'll just make sure we've got the right guys around on the bench for these matches. Oberschmieds, Sogren Jakobsen, Simcoe, Mateus Danelli, Ben instead of Dawson. Joe Peterson working his way back, but we'll go Marcus Arling and then Luke Lasso, who's better than Aiden Galindo, at least for the moment. Peterson. Use that opportunity to go with some general rehab, which is the best training in the game. And you go play against Broadby. Have fun. Get a dub. How do you feel about the Chilean FA's protest against Ecuador for fielding a potentially ineligible player? I didn't know they fielded a potentially ineligible player. Why are we in these shootouts? Rusu scored a hat trick. Torbjornsson scored. Baran, Rusu, and Mate Balas off the bench. We gave up 3 goals to Broadby. We won like 8-2 in the last friendly. We are playing wild matches in the preseason. Wild matches. Now we've got Kobenevan. So the lookup is, oh wow, we had a lot of sign this player enthusiasm in the chat. A lot of sign this player enthusiasm in the chat. The lookup is for Manor Solomon. Apparently signed a contract with my favorite team, Fulham. You not heard of Manor Solomon? Manor Solomon is at Tottenham. Yeah, 28 years old, 62 caps, 21 goals for Israel. He is Israel's, like, Messi, you know, the Israeli Messi. So he's at Shakhtar Donetsk, moves to Newcastle in real life, but also in this game, which is kind of hilarious. Or no, he moved to Fulham. Sorry. Got carried away. So he's at Shakhtar at the start of the game. In real life, he is headed to the Premier League. But he moved to Newcastle in the game for 62 million, played 30 matches, then 13, then 12. Then PSG bought him for 55 million. He was a rotational player, 15 matches, 8 goals in his first season. Second season, 7 matches, 2 goals, 1 assist, whatever. And then Tottenham bought him for 37.5 million, and he's been a regular starter for them, but seems to be having the worst season of his career. Unfortunate. He did win the Champions League, Coupe de France, and Ligue 1 with PSG in 2026. So this man's got a nice collection of trophies, including the Ukrainian League with Shakhtar Donetsk as well. So shout out to him. Wilco, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Hammers. Lookups don't exist. They're not real, man. Sukru Shelan. Sick. Bobadilla. I do love it. Angel Bobadilla. Off the end of contract shortlist, though, so this is all about scouting for potential. Okay, so let's check our player interest and what other interests we might be able to go after. David Sestak has drawn interest from Lorient for a $5 million move that we would take. Marcel Baran's drawn interest from FC Twente. A team from... Yeah, we already have Danny Ding negotiating a $17 million move to Zulte Waregem. But let's see what appetite they have for Marcel Baran. Now, way above his value. Well, we would anger him if we offered him out for that. But, you know, let's put him as unspecified and then offer him out at an unspecified amount. Can't get mad at me for that, Marcel, can you? And if Twente wants to actually make an offer, somebody else wants to make an offer for Marcel Baran, they have that opportunity. 1.4 million. Little low for me. Regal got a cold. We'll send him home. What do we sign him for? Like $500,000. Only signed Baran for $500,000. Let's try. Like, what asking price would he take? Like $2.5 million, maybe. Be happy with that asking price at $2.4 million. If they get coughed up $2.4 million up front, I'd probably take it. Baran is valuable to the team, but I think we need to trim the squad as well. Especially if we're going to look to add a late signing of like Odysseus Samiotis, who again, we still love. Why are you offering me out? I don't want to leave the club. I'm sorry, dude. So we finished our report on Patino, and while he's definitely good, he was not... I honestly don't think we would have signed him. If we got that information when we did, I don't think we would have signed him either. So... I do not think we missed out. I think Patino's got a really bad role in his potential right now, and that's not somebody that we want to, not somebody we want to involve in our future plans. Guglino, we need to do a little bit more scouting on that, don't we? Sasha Dejan. After this wave, we should start getting to the South Americans that we just did all that. We just asked for all those reports on. Alexandra, nice. You on a short list by chance? Oh, cool. Just to make sure we didn't keep him in the rotation once we knew that he wasn't relevant. Pavle Vagic, I'm going to take you off a short list and stop scouting you because you're under contract for 85 years. And you're valued way too high, and I don't think you're that good. Murad Abdullahi? No. Gaston Muratori? Nope. Sebastian Kruger? Maybe. I will feed off of Bayern's scraps. And I will bring him on to score the winner against Bayern. And that's what we're doing. That's what I'm freaking talking about. Oh, no. Not again. Oh, the horror. Come on. Love me. Love me, Shell Lucas. Love me. Love me. Watch him just negotiate with me all of a sudden. Watch him negotiate with me all of it. We're gonna move to a bigger club. We're huge. We're the biggest club in the world. Don't even dare say that to me. Don't even look at me. Don't even look at me with those words in your lexicon. This decisions is going straight up. You do not see that often. You do not see decisions going straight up very often. If he wants $5 million in salary, I can sell my house. It's fine. I will do that. For him. How much money did we get? $40,000. Cool. Free $40,000. We're buying one of those new fancy printers. Where did he move? Hoffenheim? How's his career gone? So we sent him to Leipzig and he played a total of 16 matches over 2 seasons. 1.5 seasons. And they sold him off to Hoffenheim for $3.9 million. Now, he's probably still been a regular in the Slovenian team. Kind of. He's got 17 caps, 2 goals. He'd already played a couple of times for Slovenia before we moved him. He actually was almost cheap enough that, like, we almost brought him back. We almost sold him and then brought him back, which would have been some of the most baller business I've ever done. No. Especially with the crazy price they've got on him now. Zoran Zvanja. A nice find, I guess, John Doyle, but I am going to immediately say I do not like that guy. Jonathan Garcia. I like when an agent approaches me about an 18-year-old player. And they're like, I think this guy would be a good fit for your team. And I'm like, you know what? I think they might be a good fit for your team. At the end of the day, I think you might be right. Michelino, thank you for the 10 months. Finally cut ties with someone who was dragging me down. Mountain climbing with a friend is hard. I'm trying, boss. John's here today. It's an interesting recommendation you made, John. Oh, no. You know the funny thing about that? I'm not doing that on purpose. I'm just used to going to that corner. I've literally not done it on purpose once. We've rolled with it. I've not done it on purpose once. Gabriel Vaiga. That's an annoying name to say in Spanish. Vaiga. I love this last name when it's the other way, when it's Viega. I love that last name. Vaiga. It's weird. I don't like it. That thing, it scares me. Gabri Vaiga. Clicked the wrong thing twice. That is just hard to do. We're just that good. Tossed a lot of these Wonder Kids around. I like it. Junior Firpo's playing for the Dominican Republic. Let's go! Junior Firpo! 48 caps, 2 goals for the Dominican Republic. CONCACAF on the rise. Conquering the world. Yes! Junior Firpo knows what's good for him. What a lad. He's playing for the Dominican Republic. All right, Moblanche. Another part of the rising Caribbean core. Alfredo Moblanche. I did not know Junior Firpo had the opportunity to play for the Dominican Republic, let alone Junior Firpo actually playing for the Dominican Republic. That is awesome. 48 caps. He made the decision a while ago, too. He was like, you know what? I'm doing this. Na, 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 na. Oh, there we go. I want big money for Boyan Brodniak. Evan Dunham, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Feels like half this save has been scouting. I like the weekly scouting, though. We get a few reports every day. I like the weekly scouting. It allows you to scout much more efficiently. Do you watch any of Crew's content on FM? Probably my favorite comedy FMer that's not Brogy. I think this is the person that Ben and Work the Space and Lelujo were talking about. I don't actually remember, but I think it's the person that Ben and Work the Space were talking about. I haven't watched any of their videos yet, but they both spoke very highly of Crew, if that is the person. Yeah, no, Gustavo Fiore, Jairo Riedewald. Playing at Pumas. That is not a pairing I would have guessed. No, I kind of wanted Sergio Rico. Looks like, unless he rejects that contract, he's out. He's out ya. Yildiz continues to improve. He's never stopped improving. And Daniel Klinsmann is signing an end-of-contract deal. The 20-year-old midfielder from Austria. Look at us doing Austrian deals. Daniel Klinsmann, the Jurgens. He's not Jurgens' son, but his last name is Klinsmann. Will you make a Moneyball save? Probably in the future, yes. I think the key tenets for a Moneyball save, right? Like the key tenets for a Moneyball save are that, yeah, William Muhammad, we had the opportunity to sign. We didn't. I don't think we're going to cross that threshold now, so never mind. Copenhagen, then we have a week break, and we've got another match, so I'm going to try and get my first team on the field for both of these so that they are match sharp. The key to a Moneyball save is you also need to remove the attributes from the game. I think that makes it so much better. You remove the attributes from the game. Yes! 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 He's getting faster. Oh, his potential. What? Really? I was so happy for a second, but all of a sudden, apparently, we found the cap of Tarjei Sjogren Jakobsen's potential. He's not going to be like a bona fide world-class fullback. He's just going to be really good. Dang it. But he is still only 18, so we expect some Danny Ding-style improvement where he'll just get like every ounce out of his potential. But the fact that it's not full 5-star bothers me. Because we definitely thought we had just kind of taken care of the whole right back position until forever, right? Apparently we've not done that. And so, Lucas Gonzalez, Stepan Lunchar. I thought that was the center back. This is not the center back. As we're looking at midfielders. Stop recommending me Josh Brownhill, please. Furbo, Jan Kuchar, Tanguy, and Niansu. I don't have the ability to pay that wage. I have no ability to pay that wage. Juan Salas. No. Xing Xiaochan. Acknowledge. It's under contract for 4 years at 30 years old. That is tough. There's Helmet Fink as well. Yo, Dogma, thank you for the gifted sub. Potential to move back. Yeah, no, well, that's because it's relative. So right now, with like the form and level of our team, his potential is rated as not being full 5-star. But the rating scale of your team moves all the time. But in the rating scale that we are on right now, it doesn't work. Yo, Finn! Finn with the 5 gifted subs. We can delay ding one more time. It's the last delay, though. Shabani has moved to Portland, so doesn't have that cheap player draw. Is Louis Shaw? I've never seen that name before. Is he good? He's 33 and has 28 caps, so no. Dude's really bad. Pascal, Graf. I mean, these guys are abysmal. Hannes Kaufman. See, these are all U19s games. Amar Dedic. I know people have asked about Dedic. So Portsmouth and Sunderland. That is where I am going to see you. Oh, Dogma with 5 gifted. Oh, shoot. Okay. Dogma with the gifted sub. Fenton with the 5. Thank you so much for that, Fenton. You are outrageous. And then Dogma's like, yo, I got that. I'm going to go with 5. Toon, Susie, Walford, GQ, Petey, welcome to the Hammers. Chill Fast, Scrubby, Blixt, Paz, Jordy, welcome to the Hammers. And Dougie Republic, welcome to the Hammers as well. You got Dogma and Fenton to thank. Be sure to thank them. Remember your manners. Kike Clemente. I still like Kike Clemente. Yo! And we have Baudrillard's Big Kahuna coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Chris, Brain, Tobes, Crash, Garoshi, Abu, Smetch, Aklianos, Bear, and Smug. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Balaz, good. Just a bruised ankle. 1 to 2 days. That's totally reasonable. We are training hard. Callum, thank you for the 7 months. Why are you delaying the sale of Ding? Because we won't sell him if we can get a good deal for Bojan Brodnjak. That is why. So let me see if I can use some of my old tricks to shake free a deal for Brodnjak. Let's go to squad, transfer list. Christian Kuba still drawing nobody, but we do have a nice collection of teams that are still interested, including Bundesliga, Serie A, Ligue 1, and a championship team. So Premier League, Blackburn Rovers are also there. So we are going to include a couple of those teams on here. So Blackburn, we know, is a club that is interested. So bada bing, bada boom. And let's include Feyenoord and Lille and Mainz. Feyenoord, it's not SC Feyenoord, right? This is the, yeah, that's the one. Okay. And Lille, which goes down as LOSC. Yeah. Let's get Lyon, Sampdoria, and Cagliari there. Olympique, Lyon, Sampdoria, Cagliari, and we can also include Brentford, because even though they are in the championship, we know they have the money to give us a deal that we would want. And we will offer Bojan Brodnjak to them for $24 million. And we're assuming we're not going to get a $24 million offer back. But what we want is an offer that we can negotiate. Totally forgot to set our team for Copenhagen. Hopefully we won. Hopefully our boys are nice and fit now. 85 text messages. We'll figure that out later. Jing's not playing enough? No, you've got to play Abdu Jing. Should I recall him? I can recall Abdu Jing. Is he? Well, he's played 16 matches. I'm going to let him stay. He's playing a lot. He's played 16 matches in the first half of the season. Cercle Bruges make loan offer for Galindo? What? There's no way he could play for them, right? That offer's got to be for, like, just to take a look at him. There's no way he could play for them. Oh my god. Cercle Bruges are desperate for Aiden Galindo. And we just somehow stunted on them and got 40% of his wage paid. I would have taken 0. That is such a great deal for our 18-year-old. That is incredible. If he actually gets anything resembling that playing time, that's incredibly worth it. That is fantastic. How did you guys even find Galindo? He just got here. Probably first-time shots to cover for weak dribbling. I like that. And I like the fact that they want Hector Elman Zapata to play 1-2s to help build up the play. I like both of those. He's a good passer and he's a smart player. Oberschmidt's considering asking for an improved contract. Well, we'll let him do that. And so is Ulrich Torbjornsson. We'll schedule that after the meeting. We'll place Dano Dorobu on the loan list and Alexander Obj. Bojan Brodniak should be taken off the transfer list. Well. Marcel Baran, positive effect from the squad. You like to see it, although the squad's less desirable characteristics have also hurt Marcel Baran. So it's a give and take, really. Just in time, Bojan Brodniak has been promoted to a highly influential player in the locker room, which, of course he has. Ulrich Torbjornsson's going to be impact sub, and then squad player, and then regular starter. And that is the pathway I see for him. 10% sell-on fee percentage, because we put that in his original contract, and once you put it in the original contract, you quite literally can never get rid of it. Oh my god. I did that last time, and I forgot that his agent was one of those. I just straight up forgot that his agent was one of those guys. His agent's one of those guys that if you remove a couple things, he's like, with that, I'm out. Mark Cuban on Shark Tank. He's out. He is out. Z, you got redemptions. We have a player rate for Sino in the Discord. I love getting mediocre players rated. This sounds fun. Ethan Hurst rejects a contract offer from Sydney. Well, we still don't like him, so I don't see how this affects me. I really hope we got some... Now, this is probably the Austrian wave, because we get that Austrian report every once in a while. I hope it's the South Americans. I really hope. Bordeaux's going for Fabio Silva. I feel like that is exactly the right level for him, based off everything I know. Loich. Masson. Yo, Jordy! Thank you so much for gifting the sub. Might just be, but regardless. There are the Austrians. The Austrians are coming. Vladislav Elmasi. I'm not making a move right now. Aaron Martin. Absolutely not. Vyacheslav Lakovsky. He would have to hit the high end of the range on every one of those, but we will give him the opportunity. And I have liked Kostas Stavlidis for a long time, so we'll see if we want to sign him into contract. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I got gifted. We got to pay it forward. Well, that's a very kind way to think about it. Let's go to Rate My Wonder Kids, and let's find the lad we're looking for. Sino in the Discord from So it's Sino. There we go. And it is Mark Donald Cossey, playing in the number 37 most reputable league in Europe. Bought him for $250,000. Oh, come on, he's not bad. You're playing at AC Oulu. I actually don't know where that is. I have never heard of that club, and this is no offense to the club. AC Oulu is a okay, we're in the Finnish league. Which, look, for the Finnish league, this guy is good. So we've got our goalkeeper. His name is Mark Donald Cossey. 190 centimeters, so decently tall. Olaf, thank you for the 16 months. What do you call a magic owl? Houdini. Right, there you go. Good aerial reach, good agility, good balance. One-on-ones at 10 obviously hurts a little bit, but the reflexes are solid, the handling's solid. This guy's got a very similar current ability to the goalkeeper we have right now, Matteo Danelli. And obviously he's the Ivory Coast #1 goalkeeper. This guy's certainly a quality keeper. Certainly a quality keeper. The Houdini. I'm giving it an A-. That was a classic dad joke. I think it hit well. It was exactly what we were looking for. Raylan's like, I got a 10-minute ban for a personalized message, but that owl pun goes unpunished. Absolutely. The cringe was on point. I'm going to go 6 out of 10. But like I said, this is a darn good goalkeeper. You never go wrong with this guy back there, right? Little slow off the line, but avoids using weaker foot. Not exactly a playmaking goalkeeper, but 14 vision's kind of underratedly good. So I'm going to go 6 out of 10. I don't hate this guy. I do not hate that guy. Nearly as much as I thought I would with you preparing me with the, well, sometimes you just got to put a really bad player in there. And I'm just like, oh, boy. Oh, brother. Fabian Nurnberger, I think we're just not going to sign you. So, no, we got no offers for Boyan, did we? We spent all that time to put together an offer out for every interested party, and we got no offers for Boyan. I remember this name. Why? Because he's quick. He captured my imagination because he's quick. Brodniak. Clubs declined to make an offer for Boyan Brodniak. Okay. What about okay, so you don't want to do 24. What about 19? What if we walk it down a little bit? Because, I would take kind of anything 15 and up. 24 was the gravy train. That would have been sick, but come on, give me a little news article about it. Really? Really? Raffanello signed his contract with us. He wants to stay, which is nice. We only have a couple of days until Danny Ding's going to be like, I am going to leave unless you have something else in place. And I'm sitting here like, well, we don't exactly have a lot else in place. So, oh, goodness. Bahal Schalke is no potential at all. All that happened while we scouted him was his potential went down. That is so just deflating. That is so deflating. How have we not cycled through to the South Americans yet? Feel like we should have by now. That's what I'm excited for. The rest of this, we're just kind of continuing. Yeah, see, we were looking at Mubarak already. We're keeping João Lucas front of mind, as we should. Kid's a Greek god on the field. You need to lower the value. We did. When you offer out for less, it lowers the asking price. So now we're down at, come on, give me what we're getting for Danny Ding. Give me 17 million. Give me what we're getting for Danny Ding. I think he's worth. I really do think he's worth the 20 to 24 million. If you're a team in a big league that's looking for a young, experienced center back with a mohawk and a lot of size, right? I think he's worth it. Whatever. What happened to Ian Ortiz? Moved on after a couple of years. He was never a long-term option, despite his wonderful ponytail. Why are you selling Boyan? Because ton of interest in him, and we have a lot of center backs that we like. And I don't think Boyan's got the highest ceiling out of those guys, and so it's kind of time. Like, you kind of just reach that point where you go, okay, really? Or, I mean, 15 and a half is, I'm pretty uncomfortable down there. I am pretty uncomfortable down at 15 and a half. There's Brian Raffanello signing his new contract through 2030 so that we can keep loaning him out, developing him, try and turn him into somebody who's worth $1 million. So he got 6 appearances with SV Horn in the second division. Look at him go. Galindo, on the other hand, headed to Cercle Bruges, balling out. Christian Kuba. 8.25. I don't know if I want to do this now then. Because these teams seem to be pretty hard set on going lower. 15. 15 is the lowest I'm going to go. Put some money in the bank for us to go and improve the team. Cagliari. You know, we're going to do everybody now. Leo, Mainz, Sampdoria. Throw them in there. Wish you could save this. I mean, I know that'd be such a niche thing to just be able to save. Really? A lot of Mainz's. Yeah, makes sense. Checks out. All right. Feyenoord, Brentford, Antwerp, Sampdoria. Antwerp, Sampdoria. And then, of course, Blackburn is there as well. And the offer out is for $15 million for Bojan Brodnjak, our talisman at center back. We got negotiable? Thank goodness. Okay, let's negotiate. Interesting that they all come in at the same amount. Okay. No, mine's... Bundesliga shares their money very well. Look, I am really not budging on that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, screw you, dude. Really? I even tried to work with you, you know? It's not gonna happen. Galindo, are you serious? While we're negotiating the loan, you got hurt. You sprained your ankle ligaments while we were negotiating the loan. What a mad lad. We'll leave that on through the end of the transfer window, but I don't think it's gonna work. That's a shame. Because this is the right time to move Bojan Brodnjak, but he's just not, apparently not valued that well. These were probably selling Danny Ding. Because Danny Ding's about to come up soon, and we're probably going to sell him. Rambling Epic, thank you for the 23 months. Watching that beautiful high hairline. You got it. Come on. Come on, the Dorfers. Up the Dorfers, yes. 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 You could whisper anything and it would sound weird. That dude's definitely fun. Can score goals, got a lot of flair, got a lot of explosiveness. Maybes. Definitely in the maybes pile. I don't want to sell Danny Ding. I like Danny Ding. I don't want to sell him. Okay. Back to our transfer valuations. We do have Mate, Nova East, Danny Ding, of course, on the list for 17 million. Simcoe on the list for 17.5, which I'm sure he doesn't value is accurate anymore. So we'll set him at 13.5. Stilgren Jakobsen, Owen Vanderhorst, who, I mean, is a key player for us, but at the same time is somebody that we would sell for the right amount of money. David Sestak has a team interested in him, and I can't even stress to you how awesome it would be to just get $5 million and just kind of ship him off. Marcel Baron for $2.4 million, and Bojan Brodnjak for 14.25. Sestak, no way he gets talked. Oh my goodness, he got talked out of it. Mines and Cagliari are back again, willing to negotiate. Look, I'm not messing around. It's 14.25, or we walk. That's, yeah. I mean, that might be what we get. Like, give me 14. Give me 14, settle it. They gave me 13.5 for Bojan Brodnjak, who we signed for 2.3 million way back in the day and has just been an absolute titan for us for years. Spilled a little bit of the agua here. Oh, Rolo, thank you for the 6 months. And Lorax, thank you so much for the 4 months. How time flies. Dude, you are only 2 months away from Silver Bacon, a real status symbol right there. And Rolo just got it. Show it off in the chat, you know, just a little here, a little there, something like that. Bojan Brodnjak there. Sestak feels forced out of the club. Marcel Baron to Dynamo Dresden for 2.4 million. Weird deal. Doesn't help us a lot. Marcel Baron's been moody about his playing time, of course, but he's a difference maker. And we would only want to do this. I'll take it and then delay it through deadline day. We would only want to do that deal if say what, I'm going to take Cagliari. We would only want to do that deal for Baron if we sign another striker in this window, which would be Odysseus Samiotis. If we signed another striker, it would very likely be Odysseus Samiotis. Say like interest in other center backs, right? So we have Skandarovic, we've got Novais, who we just signed. There's Oberschmied, and where is Ulrich Topjonsen, who is 11 to 16. Nazareno at 9.2 to 13 million. People are big fans of Nazareno, but he's adapting to this club has been a little slow. And then where's the other guy? Klaus Lauritsen. Where is Klaus Lauritsen? There he is. And Klaus is valued at 5.8 to 9 million. Big old Klaus Lauritsen. Prefer to stay at Floridsdorfer, but you know, we can offer these guys out. We can wait on those deals, and if there's somebody that's out here that we could offer out, then we'll do that. I think him and Nazareno would both prefer to stay here, but if we can stir up interest in Lauritsen or Nazareno, we could do that too. Galindo, sure. Continue your development, Aiden. That is a fantastic loan opportunity you've picked up. Fantastic. Almighty King, thanks for the 5 months. Maybe one of the promising South Americans currently being scouted. Yeah, we need those reports to come through, but they are not. We do not have. We had like 90 people on our scouting list. It should not have taken this long for us to... Okay, I think we just got to them. I think we literally... Nope. No, we didn't. False alarm. We did not just get to them. Jan Thomason. Nope. Maybe you? No. Apparently we just had some other dudes. I know we had some South Americans that we were already looking at, obviously. But... we have not yet made it to our wall of talented South Americans. Maybe we just did. Yes, we just did. Okay. Giovanni Irpin, 20-year-old from Copenhagen. Milton from Atlanta. Jesus Mikolta. Carlos Bermudez from Melgar. Actually, don't know if we have. The Zero Miragic, the beloved center back. Yo, contact center girl for the 5 gifted. Leon, Pappy, Anubis, Jack Brighton, and Bit. Welcome to the Hammers. Shoot. Look at that. Right after Samson dropped in with the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon, too. Okay. I really do want to go look at scouting priority. Yeah, see, we just chucked all, like, where is this wall of dudes here? I demand a wall of dudes immediately. Because we literally just scouted, like, 80 guys. Must respond to the Broadniak negotiations. Why did they reset? I have never seen that before. Why did they reset? Oh my goodness, I'm going to get more. I got less. How did that happen? I definitely just got less. What? $250,000 less. Fun. Because I offered him out again, wasn't it? I offered him out for $15 million, and they were like, but actually. So I'm going to say no and offer him out for $15 million again. Just going to see what happens. My guess, at least one of them returns again, and we will bludgeon somebody up to $14 million if it is the last thing we ever do. We don't need to sell him. That's the thing. This isn't a necessary sale. This is a value sale. This is capitalizing on the value while we've got a bunch of other great center backs at the club that are going to be able to step into that void. So, Bronya, well, there's a team interested in him right now. It's Lorient. I see them. They love some Sestak right now. So it turns out if you get rid of the last letter, all of a sudden it's really easy to do. 4.5 million. Boom. Have fun. Nobody peeking at Lauritsen. Oh, Bodo Glimt. Do they have enough money to make that interesting? Maybe. Nazareno got nobody. Okay. Warren criticized development. You're not developing well. Alex, you know that. I know that. Look at every other center back on the team and do what they're doing in training. You're the only one that's not developing. Okay, Boyan Brodnyuk still has Cagliari there. Mainz is officially given up. The Cagliari is still there. You gotta respect the dedication. He kept saying that he was going to be upset if we didn't let him talk to them, and guess what? We didn't let him talk to him, and he's not upset. Dude. Brohim. A sports hernia, and he's out for a month. Do-do-do. How dare he? The audacity. Mohamedy. Nope. Beno. Yep. This actually should be the last wave of players that we're looking at before we get to our wall of talented South Americans. Felix Cifuentes, the 18-year-old Venezuelan. Okay. Not a, player for the future. Definitely a player for the future. Angel Bobadilla. Nope. Definitely not. This dude is at Chelsea, so I'm just going to go ahead and go with, I can't really do anything about that. David Mera. Yeah, it's a absolute no from me. You're at Sunderland, so can't really do much with, well, he's not at Sunderland. He's at a bigger club, and he's been loaned to Sunderland. Enrique Mazzilli, you keep doing your thing, homie. Not a super promising first wave. It was Paraguay and Venezuela. We still haven't seen that young Venezuelan, the 16-year-old with all the tackling. That's who we're interested in. Paulo Cesar. Was he on the loan list? He is. Looks like he's going to move back to Brazil. What do you know? A dude that is literally only pace can't make it stick in Europe. Danny Ding, way to train, dude. You are a day or two away from being sold. That makes me sad. A day or two away. We can't find another sale that makes sense, and Danny, and Sestak is still here, and Kuba's still here, and there's just not a lot of interest. I mean, it's like we've transitioned from back in the day where if you did as well as we're doing, you could not keep teams away from your players, like they would just swarm, right? That's Jürgen Jakobsen's no fun. That is no fun that he is out. He picked up a hernia. That's like the opposite. You have to beg teams to show up to buy your players to the point that you kind of get clogged. You know what I mean? Christian Kuba's potential is insane. The fact that it's still hard locked as a star player potential wise, I don't want to sell him. I should just give him a lot of playing time and I should just give him a lot of playing time and just, he has outrageous potential. The fact that he hit 22 years old and his potential still hard locked at 5 stars is crazy. You just don't, that just does not happen. David. David! $4 million. Give me $4 million and I will sell David Sestak. Please. Please. $4 million. And he's all yours. He's totally worth that. Totally worth that. Lucas is still out of reach, yes. Hey, they beat Argentina's U23s 2-0. Garzón played. Nira played for Peru in a loss to Brazil. Hector Elman Zapata also played. Oh, Sestak, why, man? Well, Luke Lasso, that is the opposite of what we were hoping for. If we could get a solid loan for you, we would take it. Now, I guess you're just not getting the playing time you need. Didn't find a rotational role in the team this year. Give me 14.5. Give me 14.5 million for Bojan Brodnjak, please. Poor favor. This is crazy the way they've inverted the system, though. I mean, I used to make videos. Some of the videos that people said helped them the most was about how to keep your players, how to fend off the big clubs from trying to snatch your players. And now you're like, man, I got to move somebody. Sandro, thank you for the 8, though. Norwegian Child Cancer Foundation has an amazing campaign today called Football Shirt Friday, where you post a selfie in your favorite shirt. Venmo $5. Thousands are participating. Your thoughts. It's always good when people do stuff like that. Obviously, I haven't researched it personally outside of reading that write-up. So I am always very skeptical and do a lot of research on those sorts of things. But if all of that actually checks out, then it's obviously a fantastic thing to do. A Paraguayan goalkeeper, perhaps. Perhaps. Things can happen quickly, won't rule anything out. Yes. Do you never ask for sell-ons? Rarely. Particular situations I will, but I think in this spot, the most value we offer our club is getting as much money into our transfer budget as possible, so that when we are presented with the opportunity to sign somebody like an Uldrich Kolar, we can go right after him. We don't have to hesitate. No if and buts. Who's what's it, right? No if, no nothing. Right? We go right in. We are there. I actually don't like that guy. Okay. We're about to sell Danny Ding, and we don't want to sell Danny Ding, and so how can we not sell Danny Ding? We cannot sell Danny Ding by, well, we can do a lot of things. One, we can rely on crazy development from Christian Kuba, the unflappable, determined player with a ton of potential who loves big matches, who really should turn into a hugely important player for us. Really want to sell David Sestak. I really want to sell David Sestak. I don't want to take a ridiculously small amount of money for David Sestak, but I really want to I want to move David Sestak. Okay. Gonna pick today to be broken. That's fine. Watch me care.
Thank you for the gifted sub to Easlo's normal.
Dude, Finn's a low-key Hammers legend right now. Oh, Dorfers are 0-0, 52nd minute. Oh, didn't know they were playing today. Yikes. Should improve, does it? But yeah, but Kristen Kuba does have a lot of hallmarks of a player that can develop with his mentality. It's losing normal, not Eastlos normal. Well, nailed it. I can, in fact, read. I read Eastlos and then the word normal. And if you don't think about it, it makes complete sense. I don't know why you're wasting time thinking about it. It's unbelievable. How dare you? Low-key legend. I've been called worse. Been called worse than a low-key legend. So that's what I am. When do they come back? January 31st? That's when the qualifying ends? Cool. And Colombia quad, let's go. Peru and Argentina also going to the Olympics. But Brazil and Colombia have qualified. Nazareno and Ecuador really let themselves down. And my boy Christian Cuba and Bolivia, also bad. Like, oh. Different Luis Diaz right here. 17-year-old Luis Diaz. I saw that. I was like, what? I am not taking another step down on Boyan Broniak. We can do some deadline day negotiating. We've got Olympique Lyon, our last friendly before we get back to competitive matches. At the Easter. Can you show transfer history? Yeah, let's we'll get through the transfer window, then we'll go over it. Hi dude, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm excited. Will we play the Bayern game today? Probably not. No. Today is all about the transfer window. Luke Lasso also failed to find a new club. Could we move him to our affiliate? Do we have room for that? He would compete for a starting role at Kaffenberger. I think it's going to get bounced. I can't remember exactly if it's going to get bounced, but I think we already have 10 domestic loans. You already concluded 4 deals this window. I'm going to hit you with the no comment. Even though we've got great respect, Gunther, I will hit you with the no comments on this. So our schedule is Cup Bayern, right? Do we play the Cup and then we play Bayern? Something like that. Steflidis has moved, and he's 34, so we're really not going to go up for him the next time. Florian Grillitsch, Hertha Berlin, and Bayer Leverkusen. There we go. All right, fitness test. So the schedule, so that we can budget this out, is... No, we don't play Bayern for a little while. So we play Altach Reinsdorf, then Altach Reinsdorf in the Cup quarterfinal, then Salzburg, then SV Rid, then Bayern. Then Wolfsburger, Altach, Reinsdorf, Lask, and then Bayern away. So we do have Bayern home first. Of course, away goal is not a thing. But let's get a full starting lineup out there. That would be Jan Rogel, Boyan Broniak, and Skenderovic. Skenderovic there. Igor Sjodin, not Brody. But our other 2 holding midfielders are not back yet. Kristen Kuba is also already fit, so... No reason to do that. Kim is also already fit, so we can go with, we're going to go Mate Balas and Paul Rusu and Alfredo Mablanche for Kim, and then Vanderhorst and, very regrettably, Sestak. And we're going to drop Ding since we believe we are going to take that deal, as that makes a lot of sense for us to take that transfer deal. And we like having some serious money in the bank, and we don't like having too many players on the team, so... Checks out to me. Sestak just takes up the spot in the roster that drives me absolutely insane. He is going to drive me absolutely insane. I'm going to lose it. Where's Simcoe? We should keep rotating Simcoe to that spot. Okay. Off you go. David Sestak continuing to get match time against my better judgment. There it is. We have to take it. Ugh, we literally signed him for free. He plops down, gets much better at passing right away. He makes great moves. It's just a big-time playmaker. Zulte Waregem put a bunch of money down on the table. Yeah, we signed him for free. He joined Floridsdorfer, played 23 matches at a high level. And they've come in with $17 million to scoop up Danny Ding from us. One last time, all together now. You guys ready? Oh, Danny Ding, the past is calling. From box to box and down either wing. Gonna miss you, man. I'm gonna miss you, but this is no, we don't get 100% in our budget. It actually knocks it down to 60,000 or 60% after the first 8 million of this transfer. Just a dang good player. I hate the idea of doing a transfer that I don't like. Just because we can't get any other big money deals in this window. Which ODFC player do you think is most like Danny Ding? Ansi, Cerna, Katsikis, or Rolf? Jason Cerna. I think he's a Jason Cerna type player. A technically, aesthetically pleasing. See you later, Danny. Steps right into the team at Zulte Waregem. Obviously, it was a good value transfer because his value is only 12 to 18 million on Zulte Waregem. So, you will be missed, Danny. You will be missed. Thank you for helping us to the Champions League knockout stages. Thank you for helping us to an Austrian league title. So now we have 22 million plus in the budget, and I would like to immediately ask to increase our transfer revenue retention so that we can finally get that back up to 100%, because all these different tiered things you've been hitting me with are ridiculous. We rescued a late draw. Oh, Pablo got his penalty saved and then scored it anyways. Fair enough. Custom, that's one match in a week. Nope, that is one match in a week. Thank you. Well, match review. Cool. And yeah, all set up. All right. Headed towards deadline day with a lot of money burning a hole in our pocket, chat. And it is time for us to go shopping. And that is where we add Aldrich Kolar to the futures list. and remove him from the targets list because he did do a move. And we look at Shell Lucas. He's unhappy. He wants to move to a bigger club. And let me tell you, we're very interested. Other clubs are finally sniffing around the goods too. And he just has such ridiculously high ambition. Mark Buttle doesn't want to move either. Fun. Well, there's always Odysseus Samiotis, the hard-charging, excellent passing kind of forward and midfielder that we could bring in, already part of the Greek national team at 18 years of age. There's a $15 million transfer for Given Marquez, who's supposed to have all this amazing potential. Vladimir Kamara, who's not interested in moving yet, of course. David Ochoa, who is a left back for the future. That would cost a lot of money now. This is the ball winner, right? Adrian Rodriguez. Mm-hmm. I need to move Arel to the futures list because he did a transfer. Gotuan Vu's got interest from Antwerpen Rangers. We do love Gotuan Vu. But he's not the super high potential dude. The complete forward, Stanislav Sokolov, who regrettably doesn't have that toppity top level potential. No, we threw in a bid for Lucas not long ago. I mean, we'll do it again, but I'll do it again. I will do it again. And of course, there is the Pavel Gonzalez, a freaky athlete that we would have to either turn into a Metsala or turn into a striker by just training shooting from now until the end of time, getting him to like 11 or 12 and teaching him to round the keeper. But I think with the trait gets into the box often, he's already naturally a Metsala. Oh yeah, he already wants to stay at Real Madrid. We've asked him a couple times. Yeah, dude, he wants to stay. Leicester, Atletico Madrid, fine, but Leicester, like, dude, look at us. Yeah, but we're in the Champions League knockouts. Like, we just need a little bit more time. We will pay it. Nobody else seems to be down to pay it, Lucas. You want to come to Europe? You want to ball out in Europe? We will pay it. We will pay that. We will pay you $2 million a year. I don't even know how. We will. I will find a way to give you just such an absurd contract that you have to accept it. I will find a way. He makes this team. He makes this team. Now, we do have a Brazilian keeper, I guess. How do we send him? He just wants 4-star reputation, clearly. And we're 3.5-star reputation as a club, and that's just not good enough. Usually shows up when you make the contract offer. Yeah, fair enough. I thought. What is Lorient willing to pay? Right, we already offered him out for $4 million. See what kind of loan offers we can get for the big boy, Alex Nazareno. We're gonna move. If we're going to move a center back, I want it to be Alex Nazareno because he is not adapted well. I would love for it to be a domestic loan to another top flight team. That would be dreamy for me. Okay. So we actually have the money for Xiao Lucas. But we can't do anything about it. It's crazy how long he has sat there. Looking dreamy. So the futures. So I think we'll have money that we wouldn't normally think that we would have now. To work on some of the futures moves. Koen Kalor, a midfielder from the Netherlands, an Ajax Youth Academy product that apparently is listed there. Aldrich Karlar, of course, we already moved him here. Angela Koussis, already looking to move. Victor Leandro, the ridiculous Brazilian keeper. I am assuming he's not interested because he wasn't interested the last time we scouted him, but there is no harm in us just taking a little look-see. Aldrich Kolar is also available for $15 million, but the problem is we can't get anywhere near that wage. We can't even get in the ballpark of $4.3 million a year. We can't even pretend that we would be able to pay that. Cannot even pretend. Douglas.
Oh, there's just not an obvious target. Unless we can swing Bayer Leverkusen's Aviv Tellius.
Who we have missed on twice already. But we can't. All right, let me feel out an Odysseus move. Let's feel out a move for Odysseus Samiotis. Okay. Remove that. Okay, I forgot about this. I'm going to switch this. There you go. $60 million for Odysseus Samiotis. Bro. sudden makes that one deal we had negotiated that was a total value of 15 million look brilliant. It's like a genius move. We really want, we take Vladimir Kamara. I can't believe Samiotis is now that. Let's get off the that screen. Oh my goodness, he wants to talk. Oh, that was like a hard line. You want to improve attackers. Okay, sorry. Play as a goalkeeper. See if I can add other things. Strengthen the following area of the squad. We got the Slovakian Player of the Year as our striker, dude. We score a ton of goals. Long-term aims of the club are... win the Admiral Bundesliga. I just don't think I can promise that. I mean, he wants what? He wants... We'll look to strengthen the following area of the first team squad by bringing in attacking reinforcements. Like, dude, no, we're about to spend, like, all of our money on you. He's interested, though. Nobody else is interested in him. That's frustrating. That's a long game. That's like the best young keeper in the world, and he's on a 17 million release clause. So you're telling me Floridsdorfer scored? Yes! Floridsdorfer has bagged a goal, and it was... well, we don't know yet. But that goal, for the moment, puts Floridsdorfer top of the league and puts the pressure on Austria Lustenau tomorrow. Because Floridsdorfer would be top of the table with 2 matches to go. Lustenau with 1 match in hand, trying to stay with Floridsdorfer AC, who is trying to get into the top flight of Austria themselves, actually. And they have scored against Blau-Weiß Linz with 12 minutes to go. Up the Dorfers. Up the Dorfers. Okay. So let's take a look at, like, secondary targets. We've got the 21-year-old striker Roberto Rabinsiuk, who's apparently new Gant. All of a sudden, Rabinsiuk is an outstanding player that we've liked for a while. And his release cost 11.5 million, which I am not going to spend on somebody who doesn't have 5-star potential. So thanks for playing. Thanks for letting me know. Josh Richardson, still 17. Still not able to make a move on him. It's crazy how long that stuff can go. There's Dennis Blankenmeyer. I'm going to make an inquiry on Dennis Blankenmeyer. Secondary targets. Go Tuan Vu as a ball-winning midfielder who's got an excellent mentality and is just like a guy you love to have around the team. We're going to have to structure an interesting deal here if we want to get Go Tuan Vu in. We're going to go with an after 50 games at 1.5 million. And we're going to see how they take that. So they're not super down for that. They want 15 million. I'd be down to go with 2 there, 12 monthly installments, 3 that add up to 3 more million. Or no, wait, that was 3 million for that. 12 monthly installments that add up to 4 million. The 3 million after 50 league appearances. Bonus after winning the Champions League of 2 million for Go Tuan Vu. 2.5 if he's still on the team at that point. And we've adjusted it. So after league appearances, okay. After international appearances is annoying. So let's just remove this and go 3.5 there. And we should have a deal. To bring in Go Tuan Vu, well under market value, a 20-year-old, and very importantly, type of guy we don't really have on the team. Not to mention, this still provides us with enough money in our transfer budget to be able to go after the goalkeeper in the summer if that's something that we want to do. Obviously, we can't do that now. But this still leaves us with a lot of money in the transfer budget while adding the type of player that we really desperately need, a ball winner. I like this deal. And hopefully he doesn't ask for too much money or, I don't think I'd want to go over regular starter for Go Tuan Vu. But this is great. This is exactly the type of player that we need. He is a human wrecking ball with an excellent mentality. He's a great athlete. Not only great work rate, but great stamina. Competent, because he's got 15 vision. We're working on his touch for sure. That 10 first touch limits him at a higher level of competition, but he's a good player. It's definitely a good player. Dino Matic would be the other striker we'd go get if we want to take the Marcel Baran deal. I don't really want to take the Marcel Baran deal, though. We could take that and then go for like a Paulo Cesar, but he's not a great passer. Or a Tomasz Tokarski, long shot specialist Tomasz Tokarski. 19-year-old Pole. Actually, he's at Bayern, so why am I even? Why am I odd? Right, if we want to go for the other 17-year-old goalkeeper, I'm not going for Helmut Fink. That's for sure. Ili Sedela, well, Soldea's got a long way to go. Alexandra, apparently they love those attributes. I don't know. I don't see it. Well, that dude's definitely just doesn't belong on this short list. Belongs to the futures, maybe. But, Daniel Castro does not belong on this short list. I can't believe how much money they're asking for an Odysseus Samiotis. I guess Olympiacos is, they've got the same reputation as me right now, so I can't exactly muscle them off. Especially if he's loyal in some way, and they know they can hold on to him. So the other ball-winning option would be this guy. I don't think he's quite as good at that. He's a better passer. I don't think he's quite as good at that. We've already got a bunch of players like that, so we're not going to throw money into that spot. We could get another left back in Stipo Peric, an 18-year-old Croatian. 2.7 million. It's not a lot of money. Works for us. We could loan in another left back. We could also sign a guy like this. Samiotis just signed another deal, maybe. Maybe he re-upped this deal, and that's why he's so outrageously expensive. Somebody said I've got a guy on my short list named Lazatich, and normally when somebody says something like that, we're right. There he is, Marco Lazatich, but he's not that good. He's good, but he's not that good. Normally when somebody says something like that, it's a player I forgot.
Signings, that's the way you do it. You put an offer in for NTV. That is dwarfing, that's the way you do it. Bid for regens and end of contracts for free.
That's dwarfing, that's the way you do it. Well, shoot, we do need tackling. And Go Tuan Vu offers he offers tackling in TV. The notorious NTV. Issa Chavaria was also the ball winner, but he's a ways off of being what he could be. Jell Lucas is literally already there. Major clubs have finally found him. That might be it. That might be all we do. Bring in Go Tuan Vu. He wants important player. We're going to have to scale that down. Intensive language course, ball-winning midfielder. Yeah, we're actually going to be able to... can we get rid of that? Remove and exclude. And can we go squad player to regular starter? I mean, I doubt I'm shocked that worked. I am shocked that worked. This dude is very... Okay, friendly relationship. That's good. Rostislav Sakura is his agent. We know Rostislav Sakura. Okay? That is good. We'll do a 2.8 on goal and assist bonus. We'll give him an international cap bonus, which he's going to hit all the time. Right? We're going to give him a league winning bonus of about $60,000 a year. We're going to put that relegation release clause in there. It's free leverage for us. And we're going to... Dude, we need this to not be rejected, though, for real. And team of the year bonus at $75,000. No way! There's no way, man! Oh, my... How is that even possible, dude? We added so much value to this contract. Patience was 0 before you even offered. That's not how patience works. That's not how patience works. Patience is an attribute. Right? Agents have patience. It doesn't change. Oh my god. Okay. So let's, since deadline day can sometimes reset things, let's put offers in on our preferred cadre of players and see if they are willing to negotiate on deadline day. Bournemouth is new. Bournemouth is new. I appreciate the emotes, Chad. Ugh. Gross. The fees, the extra like $1 million out of the transfer budget we'd have to spend just to loan him in for a year. It's no fun. Somewhere. Ball winner with 11 tackling. That's just hot. Guess he wasn't that good. The young Venezuelan guy wasn't that good. That stinks. Okay. I am displeased the way this has gone. Well, I'm glad that Weber's extremely interested in playing for us. It means a lot. They're asking well below market value. Well, that's good for them. I'd love to have Weber. His wage is just crazy. It's on the loan list. Good for him. Okay, already scouting him, yep. Just a bad window. We're probably just going to sign nobody. I'm just delaying the inevitable. Oh, thanks for giving me a non-negotiable offer. That means a lot. The other one, Antwerp, sticking around. I don't know, there's a lot of money in Belgium randomly. Maybe they have it. Thanks. Goats one Vu. Sorry, guys. Just furious. I am internally broiling. Just toasting. Game makes no sense, man. I play this game all the time. 22 makes no sense. The farther I get into 22, the less sense it makes to me. It just doesn't make sense. I went from having an advantage in negotiations for players to having an active disadvantage because the teams in the game are part of the game, and so they understand how the game works better than I do. Like I just have an active disadvantage. That's it. That is it. What, do you want 8.5 million up front? That's like what you want right now? Just take like 7 million. It's right there. That makes me uncomfortable. I don't even know if I'd do that. They're gonna reject it anyways, though. It's got less overall value than the last transfer offer, but yeah, I figured that was gonna happen. And then deadline day, instead of freaking out and paying more for players, everybody pays less. So there's just no point in waiting. I don't. Not even MLS. Just glad I could bring everybody together around another player that I've liked for a long time and has not moved for the 2 years that we've known he existed there. But the day after we make an offer for him, I'm just really glad we could attract those other teams. You know, that means a lot to me. It's an honor. Cool. All right. Let's put him on the futures now since he is gone. Just love that little mechanic in the game. It's my favorite part of the game, actually. I make an offer for somebody, and everybody that I've never even heard of them before, they're like, "Ooh, Marcel Baron. We don't need this. No, I'm rejecting them." I am rejecting that deal because I do not think I could sign a janitor today, to be honest with you. We're just not, we're not there. He's just too stupid to play midfield. That's why I hate wings. He's just too stupid. Mentals move slower than every other attribute. He's going to be stupid for years. He's just dumb. Yeah, I think that the smartest thing we can do on this deadline day is not do anything. I think the offers we're getting are terrible. I think that the position, like, oh my god, this dude plays. He's this valuation of him by the entire game blows my mind. They're like, sure you don't want to sell him for like $1 million? You sure? Like, no, I mean he's got 12 caps for Slovakia at 21 years of age, is objectively a good player that we've just never been able to jackknife into our system. So that's why we keep trying to move him. But the whole game's like, oh, you kind of want to move him, so we're gonna. How about $5? How about $5? I think the smartest thing we could do is just not sign anybody. We sold Danny Ding. We're very healthy bottom line. We wait and shoot for Zhao Lucas in the summer, which is going to be a ridiculous race because everybody else knows about him too. Not everybody, but Sevilla and Leicester and that cadre. Just wait and shoot for Zhao Lucas in the summer. Dude moves for a ton of money for somebody that's not actually good. Yeah, there's that 17-year-old Peruvian center back. It looks good too. Yes, Kadir. Well, I just guess we're gonna find out how this affects our plans, huh, Kadir? Snowball's chance in hell, but there is a chance. Oh, no. Dummied. Dummied! How would he be leaving these, dude? Couldn't believe everything you read. Especially with Dane gone, we need Mel Blanche more than ever. These are going to be some weird, janky transfer offers. I can feel it. So we've got a loan offer of a squad player for Klaus Lauritsen. Give me regular starter at 100%. You're not going to do that, but like if you did, I'm probably going to take it. So that's interesting. They'll pay me like $1 million to loan in Bojan Brodniak. No. That's not an offer I expected. Let's go with like 5 or maybe like, yeah, like 5 million. I'm so good at this game, man. Furious. I feel like I've lost my feel for like what a good offer is.
Goals are
we're gonna
plenty
take one of
in
these.
Fachplatz, where it's raining beer. Fachplatz, competition dwarfed. Fachplatz, where we always dwarf.
Da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 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 So that's actually 1.2 million for a year. Not for a year, for 6 months. 1.2 million. And then we start Novais and Skenderovic, backed up by Nazareno and Torbjornsson and Manuel Oberschmied. If we take both of these loans, that's what we're looking at. We get rid of Brodniak, we get rid of Klaus Lauritsen. We don't get rid of them, but we give them, you know, playing time. And he goes to Antwerp. He goes to play at Rapid Vienna for the rest of the season as a regular starter for them. Should take at least one of these. We got so many center backs. It's preposterous how many center backs we have. So Klaus and then Boya. Let me look at the Champions League registration. Boyan literally doesn't even count against it. That's how amazing he is. Go through my scouting or make that decision. Never mind. Stawala, the Austrians. Take Lauritsen. We'll send Lauritsen out. Seems to develop wherever he goes. He developed well out on loan last time. That keeps him in Austria as well. Don't make Rapid stronger. I don't really care about that. I mean, Lauritsen's not the best center back on our team, so we have better guys than that. I'll do that loan. It's good. We have too many center backs. We needed to move one. We're going to move Klaus Lauritsen. We're going to keep Boyan, give ourselves a chance against Bayern. That's what we're going to do. I like Klaus. He still could be in the long-term starting plans of the club. He just... Right till it comes along, we will make it for David Sestak, but... Right deal has not come along. Antwerp's interested. Sestak headed for exit? Quite possibly, yes.
I've just been on a once-in-a-lifetime holiday. I'll tell you what, never again.
Brody's just an important part of the team. We're not going to let go there. Boyan Brodniak offer... Dude, is this like a joke? I think somebody's pranking me. I don't know. The moment we accept the loan for Lauritsen, we start getting reasonable offers for Boyan Brodniak. Like, this is, like, arguably the most reasonable offer we've gotten. I think I'm getting pranked. I do believe that I am getting pranked. Thank God. Thank goodness. Kept our head and they're able to do one thing. Apparently they don't want to step it up past that. Fenton, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Wow. All right, Sean. Definitely wants to be here. Respect it. Sestak. Let's just... Anybody? Anyone at all? Actually, no. We don't have Danny Dang. We didn't replace him. We shouldn't move Sestak. Doesn't make any sense for us to move Sestak now. Oh, Alexandra with a late move. Okay. A late move to Torino. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, remove him from the target list and chuck him on the future list. He's made his European move. All right, I think that's us done then. If Brodniak's not going to do anything, we've moved a center back, the one that attracted loan interest from a high level club domestically, which is good. We get an offer from Rusu. Wow, massive money here. Huge offer. That is how much I would need to sell him, and I really would be shocked if he said yes to that, but I'm going to go through the process of doing it because I feel like I should. Because I don't really know for sure, do I? I'm going to do 24.5 million is the asking price off the transfer list, and Bojan Brodniak stays. Okay. Okay. Weird transfer window. We missed our... we couldn't attract the dream target. We missed our second target. Missed out on our third target. And our safety target, where we were just trying to add somebody with a great mentality that, like, added a different bit to our team. We also missed him on 2 separate occasions because of weird negotiating things to the contract screen. So... learning tough lessons, right? Learning tough lessons. As our club grows. Learning tough lessons. Fiddlesticks. Skinna, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. I appreciate it, guys. I know we missed a couple lookups. We have been wallowing and for a while desperately trying to recover something, but discretion is the better part of valor today. Discretion is the better part of valor. So let's just make sure we get our guys registered. I like Garcon. I like Novais. Joe's deep cover at left back, which apparently we're just always going to need. And just make sure everybody is registered for the league. Champions League registration the next day, and then we're ready to rock. Hello. You enjoyed a rather quiet deadline day? Yeah, it was totally quiet. Nothing happened at all. Definitely a nothing deadline day for sure. Yeah, I'd refund the lookups. It looks like almost all of them were were more than an hour ago, and I don't like, the idea of doing it and the person's not here anymore, and it wouldn't be their fault for not being here. How'd you rate your squad? I mean, it's good. Like, our team is obviously good. I think we should be able to win the league, and based off our performances against Juventus, really, 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 try me right now. We've raised considerable profit. Thank you. 100%. I told you not to try me right now. I'm going to hit you with all this negotiation up in here. Give me that 100% transfer revenue retention. Gosh, flipping darn it. Please. Finally, we are back to 100% transfer revenue retention. Over 40 million in the balance in February. And we are well under our wage budget as well. We are running an incredibly healthy club, and we are ready to strike when the opportunity presents itself. We need to keep working hard, cultivating our lists of players that we like. And, well, Ivan Guzman's actually signed a deal to go somewhere else. Didn't expect him to do that. Fair enough. We're in position. We are in position. Well, he's scouting that guy because potential loans. Mauricio Asprilla. He's got a bid on a loan from Al-Ali. Okay. You are on the futures list. Miguel Brillos. Araujo? No. Ariel Betty. Obviously goes in the target list.
Here goes another one. Smile up the Dorfers.
Yo, Chopsticks, thank you so much for the 4 months. I really appreciate it. We're watching somebody for the Austrian national team. How you doing? What's up? Chopsticks, you're pulling it out. Yes. Yeah, but we're currently building training and youth facilities. We're gonna have the highest level training facilities you can have. We're gonna be one youth facility away. Should be here in Club Vision. So we're expanding the ground as well to over 20,000 seats. That's going to be done in the summer. The training facilities and youth facilities are going to be done in the summer. I don't know if there's anything else we can ask about, really. We do have, I think our youth recruitment's limited by our reputation, so it's like not 100%. But yeah, I think, do I need a new contract? How many years am I on? I am under contract till 2030. Maybe make another ask. See if we can get a new contract in here. Or maybe I'm going to look for an affiliate club, I think. Partnership with other countries for international profile. We should seek an affiliation with a club which can provide us a chance to recruit foreign youngsters. Yeah, probably. Something I'd be interested in getting involved with is selecting the clubs. So what are my options? Every club in Austria. Okay. Well, this is not exactly what I was hoping for, but we can cook up an affiliate. I just want facilities, but that's not, I can't add that here. So that's actually shockingly good facilities there. Yeah, that's jaw-droppingly good facilities. I would like to choose Kreiskirchen as the affiliate club, please. Not what I had in mind. I wanted a foreign club to loan players to, but okay. Kreiskirchen, cool. You need to just keep asking. Every time we have a chance to ask about affiliates, we need to just keep asking. Let's hammer out our registration. Novais and Garçon gonna be in there. That is the line, though. So Nazareno's currently out. So Bjornson's currently out. Brody's out. Christian Kuba needs to be in. Absolutely needs to be in. Let's drop amateur U19 team. Contract. Actually. Okay. Really don't have that big of a club, do we? So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Just wanted to make sure I could see everybody that was registered, because sometimes you have somebody hiding somewhere that's like not registered for whatever reason. I do want Christian Kuba now. We need him. Lauritsen's not here. He's replaced by Fernando Novais, so we still have the center backs taken care of. We just need to find a way to get Christian Kuba into the registration. So who are the impact subs that we can drop? Shodan, Baran, Simcoe, Pablo, Rogel. You drop one of the left backs, but then we're just saying that one left back is going to be fit. We drop our backup goalkeeper, but then that makes things scary, right? If your keeper gets a bump and falls over getting out of bed, sprains his ankle and is out for like 5 days, then he misses the game. Now, Kim's an impact sub, but we can't drop Kim because Kim has been huge. We can drop Carlos Garzon, but I don't want to drop Carlos Garzon. We're one off. We drop Mel Blanche. I'm going to drop Alfredo Mel Blanche. We're going to add Garzon. We're going to add Christian Cuba. That's what we're going to do. Okay. We're dropping Mel Blanche. That's our registration. Alfredo Mel Blanche will be a league player. All done. Now we need the 4 strikers. Varane has scored some huge goals. Huge goals. He is a massive pace merchant off the bench. He has scored massive goals for us in this Champions League. He scored multiple group stage goals. Worth not forgetting that. Very good Belarusian. Yuri Trapashko. Trapashko has moved to Krasnodar. 11.75 million. That is where we're going to end it today. Is there a specific trigger for 5-star youth facilities? My save, I got 4.5, but it's been over a year and I cannot ask for better. Yeah, I legitimately don't. I haven't studied that as extensively as I've studied other things. So whatever the person said that it's got to go down to 18 and not be at 19, then maybe that's what you need to have happen. It was a fun stream overall. We liked, the dancing around the different offers that we received. Frustrated that the game just works differently this year. You don't get as much interest in players. But I think we are coming out of the transfer window net better than when we went into it, with Garzon, with Novais. Those are 2 legit players that we've picked up, and Danny Ding has left, and that's basically, after all of the craziness and all the negotiations, that is what has happened. Galindo came in and got loaned out. Peterson's deep cover for left back, and and we loaned out Klaus Lauritsen so that he could get playing time at Rapid Vienna, which is a great opportunity for him. We needed to get 1 center back out so that they could get playing time, because we've got 3 super first team center backs in Brodniak, Skanderovic, and Novais, and then Torbjornsson and Nazareno and Oberschmied. We still got like 6 dudes that can play that position. We're gonna raid somebody, of course, you know that, because we like making people's days, so of course we're gonna raid somebody. But who might we be able to raid? Who might we be able to raid? Oh, this dude. I don't think I've ever seen this dude stream in FM before. Oh, dude's American, and he's playing... What is he playing? This is not Football Manager. He's literally just watching YouTube clips. That's fair play, dude. It's actually a pretty solid strategy not to get... We're gonna raid somebody that just started their streaming journey, Really go for a day maker. An absolute day maker. Look at this dude, Davey Hackett, 21 followers. I play Football Manager. I like to think I do well. Well, you are about to have a lively situation. So, raid etiquette. As you guys hopefully are about to go off and have an awesome weekend. If you haven't already, we came out with the edited version of our simulation of the 2022 World Cup, which obviously check out if you have the opportunity. Raid etiquette on this one, we are going to be moderating ourselves essentially, because this dude just started streaming. You don't have a moderator team in place. You don't have, you don't have a lot of stuff in place when you just started streaming. So hold on. I don't know if we want to do this raid. I don't think he has good internet. Can I hold that? We're going to raid somebody else of a similar size, and I will raid Davey Hackett the next time that I see Davey Hackett on. But it looks like Davey Hackett's internet is not up to snuff. How about this? A grad student that plays video games. Same situation, exact same rating etiquette, so keep your copy pasta going. Because that is where we are headed. My sincerest apologies. Okay. Just wanted to make sure we went somewhere with a good internet connection. We're going to be moderating ourselves, essentially. So be nice. Don't say anything weird. Don't make them uncomfortable. Ask them what they... You guys are great at that. I get emails about how great the raid was and how polite everybody was, which is awesome. That's all you. It was a good mukbang. Yes, of course. And use the code POGZN120 if you're in the United States. There is no reason not to get up to $120 off on food. It's just, you will save money on food this week if you do that. And then, of course, if you like it, you can keep on going back. Keep on using the code, right? And life will be good. It is, like I said, looked bad, smelled great, and actually really did taste good. I know there's always those conspiracy theorists in the corner that are like, oh, I can't believe you finished it. I'm like, yes, I was held against my will to finish the entire tamale. It was actually just really good. Fun part about that is that you get to just actually eat the food. The code POGZEaland120, and it only works in the United States, so we're already showing that U.S. favoritism. Enjoy the raid. I will see you guys on Monday as we start to play serious competitive matches. Watch the video if you haven't. Of course, it's a nice long one if you find some free time this weekend. Yeah!